夢日記とか、そしてもちろん、ズンさんの東宝プロジェクト。
Oh, I'm a guy. Thank you, Moeba.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
Enjoy.
Sorry about that. We just despise the police is all.
Rex cries after he ejaculates.
Ah! What the fuck? This is information overload. My brains are gonna fall out of my ears.
Oh god damn it, man.
I'm such a fucking piece of shit.
Oh, I'm late for
Had
work.
too much coffee. I'm sweating through my clothes.
And I fucking love it.
Who is this cutie? Her cuteness is gonna make my eyes pop out of their sockets.
Your eye is already popped out.
Oh god damn it, man.
I'm such a fucking piece of shit.
Oh, I'm late for
Had
work.
too much coffee. I'm sweating through my clothes.
And I fucking love it.
Cigarettes. I feel as if I have been standing my entire life and I just sat down. 500 cigarettes.
I think
Oh
I did everything.
God! Shut up already! Why do I have to be surrounded by a bunch of clowns? What is this, the circus? Did you all drive here in the same tiny car?
Takumi, you
I
look
think. Okay.
tasty.
One.
Let me eat you.
Good evening. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm like exhausted. Turns out. That's how I feel, Vakala. Thank you. One. Good evening. Good evening. Oh my fucking god. Good evening, experiments.
Making my way back home. It's been a long day. Time to see my fluffy dog.
Fat bitch. Sorry, that was a vocal stem. Thank you for the check-in, 7 of Love and Convenience Store. I hope you enjoy your potion. Master, my mic. Turns out, waking up and then trying to run out and do things for like 3 hours and still make it back before your exact stream time is a little bit difficult and a little bit exhausting. But I did it, and that's what matters. Anyway. Okay. I also had to adjust at the last second because this game actually prefers you using a controller. So we're about to find out if I even charge this controller or not.
Oh, I'm a guy. Thank you, Foiba.
Which is funny, because I remember playing the demo during X-Fest, but I forgot if I used the controller or not.
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter.
I forgot if my audio was too
When you're
low.
in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared. You submit. But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, that it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally, I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost? How? No. I must have gotten sloppy. Complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid! But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. A failure. I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed. Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
I didn't want to speak because I saw that the audio for that was a little bit mixed low. Can't use time moratorium on time itself, but also high side Aku. Okay, the controller at least works. I do remember up to a certain point, because I did play this, I think it would have been sometime last year. I'm gonna have to go into the game menu itself, so until then I have to kind of wait. It's refreshing to have something to chase again. The kind of training will Master Winters put me through. I'm sure it'll be brutal. Because also, one thing that I've noticed is that fairly recently, a lot of games don't start with their audio all the way up. Like, they've been starting to kind of have the audio like at 50% instead of 100. Which is very helpful so that they don't immediately blow your ears out. The only problem is that when I switched over to OBS so that I could make sure to go to the actual like screen itself, when I switched back to the main menu and I left clicked, my bad. when I left click, it read it also as just like a confirm input, so I didn't have a chance of going to the options to check. Because usually I check that beforehand. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Because also, another part of the fact of me going out and doing things after I woke up is that I did not have the usual like 45 minutes of runway I give myself for stream prep. So like, I kind of had to turn this up and like run as fast as I could to get everything working and have my water set up. I didn't even do my proper calibration, so I'll have to do that like actually when I get in game. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. Just have to... Wow, I'm tired. Keep moving. Right. I can't slow down. I can't hesitate. Hesitation is why I lost those fights. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up. What are you doing? No, no, no. This is impossible. I've carried the sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's a part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at the pace I'm going. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, we'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep up this pace, I could... Hang on. Keep moving. Right, don't stop. Keep moving. This is exactly what it took to become undefeated. As long as I prove myself to Master Winters, she'll know what to do next. She'll fix me. She'll fix all of this. Hi, Starfy. I also think I've heard of Kimberly Woods before, but I cannot remember the name specifically. Right. It can be fixed. I could have sworn that let you go for a little bit more. Who says you need rest? You just need coffee and that keeps you up so you can keep moving. A very good morning, miss. Good to see you are awake. I have to go. My goodness, are you not feeling well? I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And are you having a name as well? Alta. Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see. Right there in front of us. As long as I'm making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. An acceptable answer. Tea only for Boro, then. Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest? Indeed. It seems I'm still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious was once fastidious above developing his triceps, if you can imagine. Fastidious? I swear I've seen that name before. I'd seen that word before, but I can't remember the pronunciation. My sword. We have to go back and get my sword. Oh, not to worry. Boro retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just a normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? It was heavy before I passed out. Of course not, it's just a sword. It was heavy just before I passed out. How interesting. No, it was simply the weight as the sword should be. May I be asking what brought you here, to this forest? I'm looking for someone. I see. For fun? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. So, for fun. Wonderful. I don't think that's it. Fastidious. Now then, it is time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you were not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea? The making of tea, it is good for the soul and body. Perhaps helps you recover. I'm a fighter, not a tea maker. Huh. Only fighting for Miss Alta. She does not sleep, breathe, or eat, only fight. Yeah, basically. Well, I suggest that you at least do the breathing. Very important stuff. And although making tea is perhaps not as vital as breathing, I think you'd enjoy it. Think of yourself. You have collapsed from your journeys and are badly in need of rest. You can run back into the woods, yes, it's true. Or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few easy minutes making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I will be over there inside the shop. If you wish to help me make tea, come speak with me, and I would be glad to show you how. It is entirely up to you. Please, take your time and be well. Okay, now I can actually check this. Oh, the audio is completely at 100%. Okay, so let me... It's doing that because I moved the mouse for like 5 seconds. Let's see if upping this a little bit. See how that works for a bit. Because the audio generally is just kind of low in this. It's left trigger to run. Where was the... I also just did not get a chance to do a lot of the normal stream prep that I do, but I do remember this from the next fest, so I think it should probably just be like even more stable than it was then. Wait, where's my sword? I can't even interact with it. Leave the clearing and return to the forest. Yes. That was a laugh. Make tea? No thanks. What a joke that guy is. Boro. Stupid name. Remember Alta. Don't lose sight of why you're here. Find Master Winters. Train with her. She's the only option. She's the only option I have. I'll find her if I just work a little harder. I can do that. I can work harder. I've always just worked harder. Welcome back, miss. Another exciting adventure in the forest, it seems. Oh. Please, be careful not to push yourself too hard. You've been in a great deal of stress. I thrive on stress. This is very big talk from someone who just passed out. Twice. Generally speaking, collapsing from exhaustion is... how to phrase it? Not intended. This isn't exhaustion. Something is just wrong with me. Is the thing that's wrong with you... exhaustion? No, it's something else. I don't know what. Whatever it is, Master Winters can help me. Ah, yes. Elsa leave me to think it was exhaustion. Well then, I believe I'll be returning back to look after the shop. As always, you are welcome to join me in making tea. But it is your decision to be making. Wishing you the best, miss. First time is simply a fluke. Just keep at it. How has this all been so complicated? So confusing. None of this is like me at all. I've always worked harder to get what I need. What's changed? Is something different? Maybe if I make tea just once or twice, it could heal me. I'll only do it a couple times so that I don't forget my mission. Whatever happens, Alta, don't lose your fire. Don't lose this. Don't lose this passion. And this time Burrow's not immediately here. Well, if that's the case, then I guess I don't have any other option. Fine then. I don't mind making tea a couple times. Ah, hello, miss. You've decided to join me. I'll do this with you only until I'm well enough to travel. Very good. I am understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we're going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstyle. Please, will you come with me? I will show you the maintenance room to gather our tools. Hold right trigger to highlight the current location of other characters and key items in the clearing. So it's like a mini detective vision. guess these are radio stations. The game itself is just like naturally very quiet, which I think is part of the point. But let me see. Let's see if I up it again by another like 2. The picture frame. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you'll find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. I remember part of this process. Do you see the basket that is right here? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather up tea leaves that have grown outside. You know what? I also completely forgot to, like, make my tea before this. This actually would have been perfect. Just scoop them right into the basket. No trimming required. Remember, you'll need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket is full, return here and place the leaves on one of these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves just like that. If you have used up all the tea bushes that are in front of our shop, you can always find more in the clearing. They will grow in plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. All sounds good? Why don't you get some tea leaves drying, then please come speak with me. I remember one thing that kind of like actually caught me about this game when I was playing the demo is that I do like... Oh, I can move while doing this. I do like tea. Like I have a glass kettle next to me. Actually, I have a ritual tea set actually next to me. But I don't really kind of get the opportunity to use it, which... Excellent job. Please come see me to discuss the next steps. Which is funny, because I actually just don't get enough time to really use it. Or even for the kettle either. You've set the leaves out to dry, and it will be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they have fully dried, they will clump together into a tea ball, easy for storage and transportation. Yes, the tea ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. Miss, we can put the tea ball out of our mind for now. The next step is to do a little bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of garden tools behind you. Each of them can help us in some way. For now, though, all we are needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Please, will you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Then, with your watering can stashed, come and meet me outside by the garden. Press square to stash items that will move into your pocket. Square can be used to place when an item is in your hand or when it's on the ground in front of you. Open a pocket, press and hold any direction on a D-pad. To retrieve an item, scroll through the inventory list using the right stick. The center item will be selected. Once confirmed, release and take the item out. Oops. Ah, okay, I'm understanding. Before we begin, can Gaboro suggest that you please stash your watering can? We will come back to the watering can in just a moment. Okay. Welcome to the garden. Here's where Boro likes to do the planting of plants. As you can see, we are already having a blue fern here in the garden. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. Please imagine a grid surrounding the blue fern. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It's a miracle of life. I don't think that's how plant works. Here, I will give you a seed for more blue ferns so you can try it for yourself. Of course, you can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, not just the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. So why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds and let me know when it's done. So this is all grid-based. So plant one here, and then that's an egg. That looks weird, but alright. Finish making a plant egg. Fantastic. The next step is to be watering. Remember the watering can you stashed earlier. Now's the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to the water. We have several around. Hi, Chopstick. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion, Master. My like it. Fill the watering can with water, then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please do come speak with me again. So I hold this, then I do this. Okay. It took me a sec to kind of figure out. Oh, I have to hold that. It's funny because, like, I do like tea, and the issue, or like the reason why I haven't been able to drink it as much is purely directly due to the fact that I just don't really have a lot of time for it anymore. I can kind of like that's honestly why I've been switching over to coffee, because it's more, one, it's more convenient, and two, it gives me a lot more energy than tea does. Ah, you have successfully watered the plant egg. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you have made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using the watering can on it again, it'll grow even more seeds. In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like. Once you pick the fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. Oh, you got multiple out of it. Okay, I got more seeds. Excellent. Let us move on to the next step. My god, how many steps are there? Do not be alarmed, miss. We are down to the last several dozen steps in the process. Several dozen? Are you serious? No, this was a joke. Or I was joking. We really aren't too terribly far off. Please, I would beg your patience. I know this is being a lot, but I am certain that you'll handle it admirably. It took me a sec. It took me a sec to kind of like fully deduce if like, I do not believe that that is like unintended grammatical errors. I think that is specifically just the way that Burrow speaks. How do I describe it? It's slightly, not incorrect, but the phrasing, but the grammar is just like different. Like, I would beg your patience. It's kind of like, not like native, but like very close to native speaking. It's often just like a few ways that would sound off to native speakers, but for if it's somebody's like second language, like it's completely passable. Can you guess what we will be making after small hybrids? Guess. Foxtail agave. So close. The answer was large hybrids. So small hybrids produce seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Remember how you used the line pattern to make a small hybrid? Well, to make a large hybrid, instead use a triangular pattern. You do not have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make the small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangular pattern. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it to receive fruits, just like you did to get seeds. Go ahead and try it. Please tell me when you've picked the fresh fruit from the plant. So where are my seeds? Here. So it's a triangle pattern. So 2, 3, 4. Whoops. Okay, maybe it is large. Oh, I can only carry one before I have to stash it before picking up another. Hi, Jerry. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion, Master. My kit. I did it. I made fruit. Not the way that you're probably supposed to make fruit, but whatever. Wonderful. Miss, you have excelled at gardening. Truly, you have. The fruit you made is called the Chip Chip. We'll be using it in our tea momentarily. I will tell you though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. We have a variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. Here, I will be giving you a field guide that shows you more. Within the pages of this field guide, you will see prompts for how to make other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful when making tea, yes. Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? That's a very... It's not, do you understand, or was that fun? It's a, do you feel accomplished? I would literally rather be doing anything else. I believe it. But I'm grateful you are spending just a moment of your time here with me, doing some gardening. However, we are now done with gardening, and it's time to make the tea. Come, let's go inside and I will explain the tea machine to you. Small hybrids, large hybrids. There's no name on the field guide yet. Wasn't it supposed to be yours? There's only two real things that I kind of remember about this game, mostly from the discussions around it, where the original, well, not the original, well, I guess I can say the original discussion. Because the original discussion before... Is that a seat on the table? Yes. The original discussion... There's seats... Wait, there's seats everywhere here. What? The original discussion before the game came out was, like, a lot of people kind of concerned that this would be another one of the, cozy game that actually ends up being a... like a horror deconstruction or something like that. And that's kind of some of the impression I got, but partway through the demo, it kind of clicked into me like, that's probably not where this is going. Which is also... Okay, let's not deal with the horse noises. Here we are, back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Dude, we walked maybe like 20 feet. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple. Goodness, no. Tea making will crush the mind. It will. If this is all too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break, just to let our minds relax a bit. Oh, Boro could tell a joke. Sure, tell me this joke. Okay, here's the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a fancy restaurant. Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says, "No librarians or farmers allowed." They both become quite scared that they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant. When suddenly, the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's actually an astronaut. Or maybe... Actually, hang on. What if they're eating dinner in space? And the sign says, "No astronauts." Okay, yes, that is much funnier. Are you improvising this joke? Yes. Why? Well, Boro is attempting a more organic feeling for the joke. That way, the humor is feeling light and fresh. Wouldn't you agree? Get it? Organic, homegrown, so it's fresh. Fine, but this better make me laugh. Yes, of course. Okay, where were we? The librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a restaurant in space, and a sign says, "No astronauts allowed." This means there is no concern of them being kicked out of the restaurant until both of them remove their masks. They are both astronauts. Oh no, this is a tragedy. Surely they are going to be kicked out of the space restaurant. But then, let's see. But then, the sign removes its mask too. It isn't a sign after all, it's the dessert menu. They both order dessert. One asks for custard and the other asks for a banana split. Then after dessert, they leave the restaurant and go to a movie theater. Is this show going somewhere? Miss, this is all part of the process. Humor cannot be rushed. Yeah, but it has to get somewhere eventually. Do not worry. With Captain Boro in charge, the ship boat will be steered safely into the Harbor of Laughs. Okay. So after dinner, they go to the movie theater, and they look at what movies are playing. Many movies are showing. There are some comedies, some dramas, a couple of horror films, and... Let's see. Oh, I've got it. Here's the punchline. So one of the astronauts says, "How about this movie? It's called The Train That Ran Out of Fuel." And the other says, "No thanks. I hear it really loses steam at the end." Do you get it? The movie and the train both lose steam. Like the joke? Is this supposed to be a metaphor? Wait, what was the point of the astronauts? Why was there a whole section of the joke where they ate dinner and took off their masks? Ah, that was character building, creating context. That's not how the joke works. You see, the first half of the joke helps you care about them. You're invested in their story. No, I'm not. I don't care about the astronauts at all. You're supposed to make a joke, not a story. Ah, I see. Well, this is all useful feedback. Boro will be refining and workshopping his material going forward. At least he takes criticism. At any rate, that delightful diversion into comedy has left us both refreshed and relaxed. Shall we get back to tea making? I'm quite excited, because this next step is the most important of all. Behold the tea machine. I remember I did like seeing this thing. Real Rube Goldberg type of tea machine. Yes, the tea machine is the most vital part of preparing drinks. Is it user-friendly? Miss, I do not even know. Then that means no. But for your convenience, I will add a few new pages to your field guide. These instructions should help explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. So, climb the ladder until you reach the rope hanging from the ceiling. Pull the rope downward and pour a fresh batch of water. Once there is water in the orb, pump the furnace to heat the water. Keep going until the water is boiling and steam rises. Okay. It will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that was made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can't you just show me the steps? I'm not sure if I want to be constantly checking a book. Of course, I am completely understanding. I will show you the steps to use the machine, but remember that they are all written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up here, pull down the rope to pour as much water as you'd like. Okay, go give that a shot and I will move to the next step when you're done. That's the furnace, so This fills up with water. Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at the exact right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, the next step will be complete. I have to keep it at this. Now that is some steaming hot water. Boiling. Well, no, it should be steaming. You're doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Burrow's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own? Let me figure out the rest on my own. I think I remember. I'm sure you'll make quick work of it. Remember that your field guide provides details of the remaining steps if you need. You can even be using the field guide while still on the ladder. Good luck. I'm eagerly looking forward to a cup of chip tea. So, how does this work? I think that sends water around. That lets me put in an ingredient. Then... No, I think I was supposed to put in a T-ball. I'm trying to see if I actually remember how to do this. I know.
Had a good time with this game. Hope you do also.
Hey, that actually worked. I'm really glad that worked out. I've heard very positive things about it, and I've heard that it's also very useful or helpful for people like me, to say the least. So yeah, I think I'm gonna like it. I think I might have messed up. Oh no, I put it all in here. And then... Oops. Well, I ran over a little. Is this the tea that you made? Here it is. Splendid. Delicious. It is everything that Boro was hoping for. Well, you joined me at my favorite bench. I think it would be a perfect place to enjoy this tea. Fine. That is the spirit. Delightful. A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes? I'm not an art critic. Does one need to be an art critic to admire the view? I guess not. Well, it'd be hard to admire the view if there was... It's hard to admire the view when there's something in my eye. Okay. But an art critic would be better at it. That's a very telling line. Okay. Just like I'm better than art critics at fighting. And you're better than me at whatever it is you do. Her mind's all about comparisons. Her? There? I'm not sure. Burrow at least used miss, and I'm not sure if that's accurate or not, though. Huh, but I am better than you. But am I better than you at running a tea shop? How can you know for sure? Trust me. I must tell you, miss, there are a few satisfactions in a world like running a tea shop. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer. Yum, what a feeling. If you ever put your mission on hold, I am always looking for help here at the shop. Wait, put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? It simply means that it is possible you decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. And if that were to happen, you'd be welcome to stay here and... What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this? It could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Perhaps you are not able to be finding her, or you are simply tired. It is normal to... Wait. No. Stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes and you're talking about how you think I'd quit? I have devoted every day of my life to this. Every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the one single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give it up. I'm sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. It is not a nerve, it's me. You're talking about me. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be ever again. But you think I should just give it up? Live in mediocrity for the rest of my life? Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away. Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big, strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help? Miss, can I... What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Why? Why can I not lift my own sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. No. I can't give up on finding Master Winters. Never. Not until she trains me back up into excellence. Back to being undefeated. If I have to, I'll... Can't breathe. Tired I've been. Keep moving. I can't move. I don't have the energy.
Think, Alta. Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost! It was so stupid. I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Yes. This is the motivation I need. I need the fear and the anger. I need it to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me. I'm back. How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit because it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I can show him how strong. There you are, coming around again. I must say, continuing to carrying you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss. Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Miss, I am not seeing anything wrong with you. I collapsed out there multiple times. That's not like me. I lost 2 fights for no reason. I don't know. I'm just certain something is wrong. I lost 2 fights for no reason. Undefeated for 3.5 years, and then suddenly I can't control my body. It's not like me. Something's wrong. And you were thinking that forever into the end of time you would never lose. Yeah, something like that. My goodness, no wonder you're in the state you are. What do you mean? Miss Alta, you are tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I am not a scientist doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it is obvious that what you need is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours, and just let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you are understanding. Miss Alta, being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You are welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again, if that's what you want. And then one of these times you'll be collapsing for good. But here, in a tea shop, you can spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No. But it may let you heal just a little bit. So here's what I am suggesting. Stay here and help me run the tea shop, just for now. The work is simple here, but it's enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet and no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax. Then, when you feel fully at 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, and no obligations. What do you say? Let me think about it. Of course. There is no pressure to come or go. You may do as you please. How about this? I will be here in the shop, tending to what is needed. If you would like to try out running the tea shop, come speak with me. Take your time. There is no rush. And I think it was at this point, because I remember you get up to this point in the demo. Also, ads are going to start in a minute. Because I think I got up to this point in the demo, and like, that conversation kind of hit it for me of like, oh, this isn't a cozy game that's like secretly dark or scary or about trauma. Technically, well, maybe technically that last one is still there, but no, it's about, the hint is that it's about burnout. Of like constantly pushing yourself over and over and over and constantly going forward and forward and forward and forward until you just completely collapse. And then you're not able to do anything. And then you feel bad because you're not able to do anything because you feel like you're being unproductive. And that slowly kills you. So maybe taking a little break for relaxation is necessary. But ads have started. So let me actually go and make the tea that I want. So, be right back. It's funny, because, like, I don't think I really started drinking a lot of, no, I didn't start drinking a lot of coffee until fairly recently, actually. Well, not like recent as in like the last year. I think recent in terms of like the last, I want to say 3, I want to say like last 3 to 4, maybe 5 years. Mostly because that's when I kind of started doing a lot more things. And because I kept doing a lot more things, I was getting a lot more... I either had to stay up for longer for different things, or I had to wake up early, and then I had to make sure that I had the energy to keep going throughout the day. Hell, today was one of those days where I got coffee, because I woke up like 4 hours before stream, because I was doing stuff with friends last night. And I'm like, oh, but I also have to make sure that I get this stuff done. So then I had to make sure I get this stuff done, because I didn't want to do anything tomorrow. So instead I woke up early, not early. I woke up today, and then I didn't really give myself a lot of time. Because I was a bit in the rush of like, oh, I need to do this thing today. So then I got coffee, then I ended up running around. How do you take your coffee? Black. I sometimes, like, I'll add like a little bit of a flavor to it, but I usually drink it straight black. Again, it adds to the appeal. It adds to the appeal of the brew. Because the bitterness is genuinely what I like from it, and it also is what kind of really keeps me up. And I don't mind the bitterness too much, actually. Like, usually I like sweet stuff, but I think just today it was a dark roast. It was like a bitter dark roast, and I like that. Gifts room. Hue. Dupe. Dupe. Gift. Because I usually, if it's like really early and like I need to be up because I need to get stuff done, the bitterness helps. Oh, pocket's full. And I guess I have to go back and put this somewhere. Which is odd. Well, not necessarily odd. It's more so that just like the shift happened because I used to drink tea. I used to drink tea the way that I drink coffee now. And I wonder. I used to drink tea the way that I drink coffee now, but it didn't... It was nice. It was more so I was drinking that for the flavor and kind of like for the pleasantness of it. Hell, even now, the tea that I have next to me, like, I like the flavor, but now it's more about its, now it's more about the practicality of it, or like, what do I get out of drinking tea? And it's the fact that it keeps my throat hydrated so that I can keep speaking when I'm streaming or when I'm doing voice acting. Like, it's all work related. Which I guess is also partly fitting for this. It's all about the function rather than necessarily, how do I say, the form or use itself. Well, I guess function and use
Who
are
would I
like
say
when this-
has wronged me? I mean, it's weird because obviously I've fought all of these rivals. People who have tried to tear me down in all sorts of ways. And I do resent a lot of them. But, bizarrely, my most vivid memory of being wronged was when I was 14 years old. My father came home from work, and he sat us down and told us that his job didn't exist anymore. We were going to move homes again. I was going to say goodbye to everything again. And it's like, he lost his job. That's what I remember. That he was weak. Why should I have to change my whole life around because he was too weak to hold on to something? That's how I felt at the time. Then, years later, I learned it actually hadn't been his fault at all. It was something totally outside of his control. So in theory, I should have been able to forgive him and move on, right? But I just... I don't know. For some reason, I couldn't. It was like the anger had dug trenches in my chest. There was nothing I could do. There was no amount of rational explanation that would get it to budge. I still feel that anger. Even now. I don't understand why.
Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be printed in your field guide next to any fruit that Alta has offered the thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required for making tea for Alta. Oh, I remember. I'm trying to remember how... Where do I put these to clean them? Oh, right, here. Ugh. This is... This might be a good game for me, actually. Especially after the last 2 weeks. So, are you feeling up for helping me run the tea shop, then? Briefly. Literally, as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here. Of course. The very split second you are well enough. Besides, I owe you for carrying me out of the forest. I suppose this is good for my training. I have literally nothing else to do. I owe you for carrying me out of the forest. So, if I was in your debt for that, consider that debt repaid. Consider the debt repaid. Sounds like a very equitable business exchange. So, what's first? What's first is that we must be better acquainting you with the shop. Please, come with me. It also maybe helps that I've never really been good with kind of breaks or slowing down, really. Welcome back to the maintenance room. Miss Alta, the last time we were here, I pointed you in the direction of our watering can. But I did not tell you much about the other tools. They're also quite useful, yes. The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside. And if you find any trinkets hidden in the leaves, you are welcome to keep them. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps you'll use our clippers. Personally, Burrow finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This is all quite a lot of information, yes? Here, I'll add some notes to your field guide. That way it is all conveniently written down. I hope you will be taking good care of our shop tools. Burrow is quite fond of them. Also, did you see the little trains moving on a rail? This is our dishwasher. When our cup is dirty, it can be placed in here on one of the dishwashing train cars. Then, the cup will be dropped off in the maintenance room thoroughly cleaned. It is the traditional rail, train, and waterfall dishwashing system, as in olden times. I don't think that was here on olden times. Is everything making sense so far? Yes. Yes. Lie. Very good. I'm glad to hear. While we are here in the maintenance room, let us get you some attire. If you are to run the shop, then you must look the part. How else will customers know to come to you for tea? Oh god, people will just walk up to me and ask me for tea. With the right apron, they will. Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you. Nice tats on your left. Wow. With this apron, you look like someone full of experience to run a tea shop. This isn't any way true, and you know it. Indeed, I did know it. But I was thinking aspirationally. Okay, there's one thing that we must be doing before opening the shop. This way. What else? What are those little penguins? I don't remember those from the demo. It is your lovely sword. A very beautiful specimen. The sword is still too heavy to lift, yes? Yep, still heavy. Wonderful. Please, come with me. You're just able to lift it like it's nothing. You're gonna put it up here. Really doesn't feel heavy to you. Not even a small amount. For now, let us leave the sword right here. Perfect. It's quite lovely here, don't you think? Boro, you don't know how important the sword is to me. Can I be asking where the sword came from? I don't want to talk about it. Of course, I understand. I'm going to find a way to carry it again. I promise. Yes, I can see that you will. Boro is most confident in you. Hopefully. Alright, I believe it's time for us to open the shop. Are you having any other questions before we start? So how exactly am I supposed to run this tea shop? Well, I suppose making tea for customers is generally preferred. But other than that, you may be doing as you please. There are no specific rules. Simply take care of the shop in whatever way is feeling right to you. Customers may very well arrive soon, in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. And, if you are needing a refresher on how to make plants, try going to our library upstairs. Oh, I didn't even notice that room. There's a book in there on gardening, written by Boro's very good friend, Sylvia. You may find it useful. I'm quite certain Sylvia has phrased it better than I could have. With that, let us begin the exciting tea managing adventure. It is beginning. Here we go. Yay. Are we doing it? Yes, we are doing it. Right now. It is happening as we speak. Okay. Great. Good for us. Good for us indeed. really can't pick you up, huh? I don't get it. Burrow had no problem carrying it, so what's wrong with me? I'll fix this. That's what I'm good at. You can swap an item in your inventory for an item in your you can swap an item in your hand for an item in your inventory by selecting an inventory item directly. No need to stash the held item first. In the option menu, you can switch the inventory button. Press to be either toggle on or off, or press and hold. I guess I can just kind of do what I want then. Kinda weird. Not bad weird, different weird. Which I guess for me, it's very, there's no real difference between bad weird and different weird. Cause like, how do I even describe this? I have blue seeds and I have pink seeds. Then I guess... One, two, three. And then I can water you again and I get more seeds. I can water you again and get more seeds. It's not really a difficult thing for me. I guess it's just more... I guess this is just going to be more self-reflective than anything, really. Same rules regardless of color of plant. But I got a different small hybrid. Whoops. Because, like, I've been, I think, very vocal in, the way I feel about kind of games that I want to say have little structure or more free-form structure, I guess is a way of putting it. Probably a better way of putting it. And I've never been necessarily against them. Hazzy fruit. I guess it's just like I enjoy being directed, I guess. So how about, what happens if I mix these? Hello? Hi? Whoops. Hello there. Yes, hi. Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? Oh, no. No, thank you. I'm fine. No tea. Thank you for asking, though. Sure. In that case, I'll just, do something else, then? Sure. Sure. Okay. 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 You can hold R2 to highlight the current location of characters who want to talk to you. I guess they're just chilling. Hi. Hello, miss. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How did it go? Terribly. I asked them if they wanted tea, right? And they just said no. I see. What is the terrible part? I mean... That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea. Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea? I mean... Don't be dense. This is a tea shop. A tea shop has an has an intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. And rule number 1 is, you are here to drink tea. I don't make the rules. Intrinsic and implied are different, but I see her logic. Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. Some of them will ask for tea, some will not. It is being entirely their decision. We are not in control of them, no? But the rules... Has Miss Alta never broken a rule before in her life? No. This person is an RT shop. They're going to drink tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause to be here, to make tea for people. The least they could do is respectfully take tea when I offer it. Well, it sounds like you've made up your... Yes, I know, it's very admirable of me to be so visionary. Can it, T-Man? We're doing it my way now. Yes, I know, it's very admirable of me to be so visionary. I'm making you tea. Because I'm pretty positive I still have enough ingredients just on hand to make the— No, I don't have tea leaves, actually. I just realized I didn't do that. Where do I get the tea leaves? Because, like, I kind of get where she's coming from. It's not, like, entirely wrong. But at the same time, it's like... There's been certain situations where, like, I've hung out in certain shops or certain restaurants. Well, less restaurants, because Again, the rules thing. Where, like... If you're kind of in a restaurant, the expectation is that you are going to order something. Like... Because otherwise you're kind of just taking up space. Like, even if you just order a drink, well, even if you do order a drink, they're kind of... You're still taking up space, and, like, that table could be used for somebody who is spending more of their money instead of basically spending $3 on, like, an expensive drink just to, like, take up time. Wait, I think I actually had another tea ball in my pocket. But, like, there is kind of, like, an implicit rule like that, where if you are in some place, like, why would you not get tea? Why would you not order food while you're in a restaurant? Like, it's part of the expectation. Here, I don't need that much water. Because otherwise you're kind of just taking up space, and, like, those restaurants need those spaces for, like, paying customers. There's not a lot of restaurants that would exactly be super cool with you kind of just hanging out there just to, take up time. And take up space. What if... Here, let's try Nazi fruit. Pink. I guess it's... How do I put it? It's different if they're, like, at a mall. Well, if you're at a mall, because, like, well, how they used to be. Is that they used to be a lot more... Oh, this is actually kind of nice up here. Because the expectation at malls, or at least part of the expectation, is that you are using it as like a place to hang out with people, or at least that's how it used to be. So like, and having people in store, even just looking at things, draws in other customers because they're like, oh, if there's so many people here, that must mean that there's something interesting. But if you go kind of out of your way to go to a store or to a restaurant, then the expectation is like, if you're going there, why would you not spend money? Because, hey, also just people kind of need people to spend money so that that store can stay open. It's an implied rule. Hey there, we just talked a second ago. Oh, right. Yes, hello. Yeah, about that. You said you don't want tea, but that was obviously a slip of the tongue. Let's not dance around it. You're drinking tea and that's final. Oh, well, I actually... It's just that I'm not really thirsty at the moment, so, you know, no tea for me right now. Yeah, thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now? Let me explain to you what my day has been like. Oh. Oh no, she's crashing out at a customer. Oh, that's not good. Oh. You don't do this. I collapse every time I go out into the forest to find help. I can't carry my sword, the single most important thing I own. I have to be nice to complete strangers. Yeah, that's customer service. I collapse every time I go. I can't not pick one of these. I collapse every time I go out into the forest to find help. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. And now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long. And my one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I'm going to make you tea, and you will drink it because you're in a tea shop.
Uh-huh.
Yes? Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry. What? You can't leave now. How will I give you tea? I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. That's not good. Ugh. How's this tea then?
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then... Then a bit later, my dad lost his job. And we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
What you got there, buddy? Buddy? Hey, 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 what's going on here? Go back and forth to the left stick to shake the item out of the fluffin's mouth. Come here. Alright, get going. What are you doing in here? Where is... Boro, they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason. Ah, I see. And did you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here? I see the connection you're trying to make, and I refuse to acknowledge it. Miss Alta, Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember that making tea is only part of what Wonderstop offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment, yes? Just a break from travel. Or sometimes they're not even knowing what they want, and that is okay as well. Maybe you just haven't tried hard enough to assist them. Oh, and Miss Alta's idea of assisting is to demand tea consumption at all costs. It was more of a confident assertion than a demand. And why the confident assertion? Why do you need our customers to accept tea? Because I need something to do out here or I'll go insane. Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm going to freak out. Maybe... That one cuts a little. Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I'm sure we'll be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. Or if you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. And you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking into your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you'll find a nice spot to sit and drink it. Sitting in a lovely spot with a delightful beverage is easy to let your mind wander, yes? It is a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. Yes, a wonderful sort of stuff tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do now in your downtime? None of these sound like measurable objectives. Indeed, they are not. But that is why they are good to practice. It is like anything, Miss Alta. It gets better with practice. I am very grateful for your patience, and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. That line about measurable objectives. How'd you end up here? Wait, Boro, where'd you go? Hey. Boro, I found the package lying around. What should I do with it? Oh, I guess they fly. You must have found a lost parcel. Yes, that is happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. And apparently, the way that way is by dropping it off here, in the clearing for us to put into the mail. You can take the package over to our mailbox and drop it inside. This will ensure that it is returned to its rightful owner. Does that make sense? You're telling me the forest placed this package here, Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. This is quite common. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind of their own. For example, Boro has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see the packages lying around, you are welcome to mail them back to their owner. Alright, so that gives me a reason to use this. What are these? Okay, maybe I should actually check out the library to see how the mushrooms work. That line about measurable objectives, like, really... it snuck up on me a little bit. I think Alta kind of caught my eye because of that. Is this room overgrown? All about gardening. By Sylvia Sugarpuddle. So you decided you want to learn more about planting and gardening. Wonderful. It's a decision you will very rarely regret. As you turn these pages, you will discover the many beautiful and intricate secrets of the plants all around us, and how to sculpt them in your image of beauty. I am excited to share with you the joy of gardening, so let us go on this adventure together. Many of the fundamentals of gardening are inscribed within these pages, yet even the fundamentals can be quite daunting. For a new gardener, remember, darling, absorb this information. Absorb this information only at a pace that you feel comfortable with. Perhaps even take a break between chapters to practice what you learned. Or don't. Maybe you want to stuff your brain so full of knowledge that your skull actually literally explodes. We all want to die in different ways, and that's what makes each of us so unique. Alright. Alright, no more procrastinating. Time to roll up our sleeves and get to work. Simply do your best out there, and remember to always be beautiful, my darlings. Oh, there's 32 pages. I'm gonna be combing through this for, like, from time to time. Simple plants are the most basic of flora. They are the building blocks of our garden. To plant one, you'll need to find a plant seed. The color of the seed tells you what plant it will produce. How many different types of plant seedlings are there? Darling, I'm not a seedologist. Not all of us have the family connections necessary to get into the prestigious seedology school. Perhaps you should ask one of the snotty rich kids how many types of plant seeds there are. Once you found the plant seed you want to use, place it in the ground and a simple plant will sprout. Okay, everything's pretty easy so far, right? Well, buckle your beautiful faces up, my chaotic garden children, because we're about to discuss hybrids, and you know this is where gardening gets wild. Chapter 2. Okay. I'm gonna have to peck at that, like, slowly, over time. So let me actually leave this, like, here. What items? What's up? Say, Burrow has noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen the flowers that are sprouting on the tea machine? Miss, it is no accident. This is because the spare tea that gets unused whenever you make... This is because of the spare tea that goes unused when you make a new batch. You see, whenever the tea gets poured down the drain, it is in fact being poured directly into the tea itself. Oh! Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tree. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please, do not fret if some tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. Oh, that's actually good to know then. So then I don't have to feel bad about accidentally using too much water. That's why that sprouted like that. Interesting. Okay, that's a knight. I have more seeds to plant, but I also need more tea leaves. Because I guess one thing that got me... How do I put it? Wait, these seeds are different. Whoops. One thing that kind of got me... Hi. Is your foot okay? Wowie McZowie. This looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. That's a broom handle. What is your deal? No way. No freaking way. Is that really what it is? A magical tea shop? Oh god, you sound like you're going to be a whole lot. Yes. Amazing. Stupendous. I love it. This is exactly the kind of wild adventure that a knight would get into. A real knight. Geralt the knight at your liege. A fair day upon you, and also upon me, who is an actual knight. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. You're not? But I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? The broom handle on your head, the large backpack, the floral pattern that's under your armor, the normal pants that seems to be. The cursed foot seems very unique too. It's just your... everything? I guess I can do my best to improve on everything. Hey, come to think of it, Timothy is also constantly asking me to improve on everything. It's Timothy. My son. And he's just the best darn son in the world. Here, I've got a photo of him. Look at this. Oh. I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. Did you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, right? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. You don't... It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can look down at his torso and there I am. Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I don't. Ah, of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. No, it's not. Let's see another Timothy photo. This is us at 3 AM. Did you... Did you... Why? Why? What possessed you to do this? This is us at 4... This is us at 4:15. Dude, he is trying to sleep. This is us at... And these are on Polaroid too, like... There's a giant flash at 4 in the morning in this kid's room as they're trying to sleep. I get it, Gerald. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night. Dude, that's 2 hours before morning. What? No, I don't. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm seeing the pattern now. I'm so curious. Let's see another photo. Here we are registering to vote in our local fishing ordinance council elections. Well, Timothy can't vote, but he loves the electoral process. For some reason, I doubt that. Or is it that he loves tennis? I forgot. It's one of the two. Let's see another. How many photos do you have? We went horseback riding. I'm so proud of Timothy. He only vomited 3 times. Why did he vomit at all? Doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomit? I vomited like 10 times myself. No. I don't think so. I'm not a horse person. Like... Gerald, that sounds awful. Come on, we were riding horses. Who could be upset when you're riding a horse? People who are scared of horses? Here's Timothy graduating from 8th grade. I was asked to give a speech. Oh. Oh. There's people looking back in the crowd. That's not good. Or maybe I ran onto stage and gave a speech anyway. Who can say? Did I actually talk, or did I just sob at the podium? Who knows? Dude, how many photos do you have? Here we are buying 30 pounds of corn flour. For what? This is kind of a joke Timothy and I have, where I buy 30 pounds of corn flour every Monday. Why? Why? Exactly. That's what Timothy says every time we do this. It's all part of the joke. That's not... It's not a joke. What's the joke? You sound just like Timothy. Sure. Another Timothy photo. This is from when we recorded a spoken word album together. Why? How many of these do you have? Doesn't have any Timothy. He refused to speak once the entire time, but it's the spirit of togetherness. I'll be honest, I got a bit of creative terror during recording, so I didn't say anything either. So it's just like a blank audio, it's just a blank tape? But it's 2 hours of silence that really speaks to the bond between father and son. Sure. Let's see another photo, Timothy. Oh, that's all of them. That's all my photos. Oh my god, we actually hit the end. You're the first person who's ever stuck around for every one of my photos of Timothy. Thanks, I feel honored. Now that I've gone through them all, I'm pretty amazed how many of these photos I have. Hey, why don't I leave one of them with you? Timothy would love to have his face on a shop wall. I don't know. I won't do that to Timothy. Yeah, you're right. It might be too much of an honor for him. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dork bot. And so lame, just so unbelievably lame. And oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad. I want to die. I want to die right now. But other than that, he adores me, I think. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something that a real knight would do? I think that's a fairly common trait amongst knights. Then I will absolutely drink tea as part of my grand adventure. Is there any particular favorite you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired of all this walking. Do you have anything that can wake me up? Give me a big old shot of energy. We'll take a look and see if there's a thing. The field guide now contains a section called Requests. Anything that a character has asked you will be recorded here. Open a field guide with... Okay. Field guide also contains information about different fruits and the various effects that each fruit has when consumed. So I would need... Oh! They're different if you have... Okay. So what if... Wait, how did that work again? One in the middle, and then 2 alternate ones. So... Put you there. Then we mix and match you. You're unique. Oh, that's a pink. Oh, pink and blue. What's up, Boro? Hello, miss. I realized I forgot to tell you something about one aspect of gardening. I explained already that you can make plant hybrids, yes? But Boro neglected to mention that you can also be combining different seeds when making patterns. As long as the outer plants are all the same, the 2 simple plants will be combined together. Here's an example of a pattern that will not produce anything because the outer ring contains 2 different plants. you wish to unearth all the fruits of our clearing offers, this information will surely be useful. Alright. This is it for the Bro Informational Hour. All done. Thank you. So then, what happens if I make one here, then 1, 2, 3. Oh. Puff pod. Can I look at specifically what the different... Puff pod. Tastes like the origins of the planet itself. Makes you nostalgic for something you've never actually experienced. Savory, nutty, fully bodied, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation in the feet. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. What? Tastes like a date. The day you first met your best friend. Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. So something with an Azzy fruit. Okay. The note about a best friend thing also kind of hit me. I just made one too. Whatever, it's fine. Alright. I need a T-ball and an Azzy fruit, because that has caffeine. I also know that normal tea does also have caffeine in it from time to time. But that more so depends, like, very specifically on the specific tea that you kind of get. Which again, I'm not very... well, I wasn't very much used to. I'm not used to having a lot of caffeine. Or at least my body is still kind of adjusting to it. Or at least it's getting used to actually drinking it more commonly now. Here you are. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah, this is Pete Gerald right here. This is my best self. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out and for crying out loud, please stop? Well, those people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea now. This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made. Thank you. Nope, I do not like decaf. To me, the bitterness of the bean is kind of like what makes it... The caffeine with the bitterness is like what makes drinking coffee appealing to me. By the way, can I ask about whatever is happening to your leg? Oh, the purple smoke? It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in these woods, and all that happened is I tripped and I scraped my leg. Well, technically, I scraped it on a glowing purple sword. And the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself. Who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows, and screamed, "You shall bear the mark, you shall become the shade. Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay. Beneath its fumes and become the pain of becoming." I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it. Geralt, I think a witch has cursed you. Oh, sure, obviously that occurred to me. But don't worry, I'm fine. Your leg is literally smoking. Yeah, but to heal myself I did, like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. I don't think that's gonna matter with a curse. That's not how you heal a curse. Hey, who's the knight here? I don't think you... Look, I understand this kind of thing is probably really new for you. if it's really concerning to you, I'll do another 50 setups after I finish this tea, okay? See, I'll be fine. If you say so. Glad you agree. After all, I'm a real knight. And if there's one thing knights are known for, it's physical health and well-being. Sure. Okay, time to reflect on a taste of this tea, like a knight. Well, clearly he's happy. Puff Pod. So I need a Weeping Verdheil. So pink in the middle and then blue on the outside. But yeah. I don't like decaf. The taste doesn't hit the same way as when there's actually caffeine in it. I think I've tried it like a few times, but it's just not, it never appealed to me. So what if I put this here? Then 1, 2, 3. I have to remember up. Ooh. Oh, you're back. This is almost empty. Also, an ad break is gonna start in a sec. Hey. Oh, you're back again. Say there, local citizen. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed, more than ever, demons seem to haunt our every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely, in your own town, you have too noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions. I am gonna let you take a sec, while I also take a sec and enjoy my own tea, so I can stand up and not crumble to pieces, hopefully. Also very, I'm gonna say, appropriate that I'm playing this on a day where, like, even despite drinking that coffee and running around for multiple hours, I still feel relatively tired. Because the entire time I was working on a schedule, and I was thinking I need to get this done before this thing, so that I can get back before this other thing. Like, it was all time focus. It was all time sensitive. Despite knowing what I wanted to do, and the fact that I really have more control over my schedule than I keep claiming that I do. Oh right, unlawful apparitions. What's going on? What are you doing? Then I say, you are in good... Hang on. What comes next? Oh. Then you are in good fortune, because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Did you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. Wow, that could be my community. How about if I bring you tea? Yes, I know what you were thinking. Surely, the price of such assistance is more than I can afford. Well, my friend, that is where you are in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow, how could it be? It's almost too good to be true. For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that all communities deserve to live in peace and security. That's a controversial topic. Pause for shock gasp. I like how the music's like actually aiding them. That's why, for merely the price of room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please, don't rush to an answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first as is needed. I do eagerly await your reply. May your township steer towards its own greatest fortune. Cool. Anything else? No. Right. Well, here's what I'm noticing. You're a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that. I can't give you that need because this isn't a town. So, you know, sorry, or whatever. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended. What was that? Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights. Oh. Okay, you know what? An HOA is kind of like a demon if you think about it. Anxiety. And many more. Parties being thrown in at inappropriate hours. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Square dancing events taking place without proper permits. What do you mean you need a permit for square dancing? Conflicts over what constitutes a family-friendly karaoke song. Citizens suddenly, inexplicably believing that they know martial arts. Neighbors mowing their lawns 4, 5, or even 6 times in a single day. That's just being inefficient with your gas. Misspellings in community event flyers. That's just human flaw. And many more. Shall I give more examples? Oh my god, no. Please, no more, please. I need to grab that penguin that has the parcel. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I am trying. But I need something to do. Something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess. Well, if you have fertile tea, I suppose we could do a fertile ceremony. It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires fertile tea. So, if you have fertile tea, great, I will get you fertile tea. I need to grab that penguin. Perfect, thank you. Back in a second. Hey, back here, you. Put that down. Where do you guys even grab this? Why is that flashing? To the person who placed the lost parcel in the mail, Detective Greyline here. The package you mailed to me just so happened to have been the crucial piece of evidence I needed to crack the Susie Winderkins case. How did this vital piece of evidence end up in your hands? I don't know, but I'm grateful you sent it. Now, little Miss Winderkins will get to thankfully go free and be fully cleared of all charges of mass aggravated livestock. It's another victory for justice and a close call at that. Little Susie has requested that I send you her favorite doll as thanks. It may not mean much to you, but this doll is special to her. She and I both appreciate your help more than words can say. Until next time. Okay, I guess I can... There. Vertil. So I have that plant now. I'm gonna have to grab more tea leaves in a sec. Oh. I rotate around. Like, it's hard for me not to understand Alta's perspective, or where Alta kind of comes from. Especially given that, like, I guess the 3 jobs I have at this point are all kind of, like, on my own schedule, technically speaking. But all that really means is that I tell myself where certain hours are, and then I still hold myself to them like somebody else is. Wrong one. Vertil beat. Where is T-ball? So I end up just still kind of running myself ragged, essentially. Where is... I'm gonna need to grab more tea leaves in a sec. Because it just feels nice to keep doing things and getting things done. You're back? Hang on. Where is... Here you go. Tea. Verily, you have brought me the ceremony of Vertil tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vertil ceremony. Oh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vertil ceremony in ages. There's more? Yes? Fine. One ceremony and that's it. Very good. Come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So, where is your, place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing. But, don't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. This isn't a town. Literally just do it anywhere. Anywhere? No, there has to be a spot. The Hunter's Manual says there has to be a spot. Just get on with it. Pick any spot at all. Okay. Let me just put the cup down, and then I'll pick a spot for the ceremony. You do that. I'm gonna have a bit of this Virtual tea, and then also check up with the knight. What's going on, buddy? So, Gerald, is there anything else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete. A task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now, I was trying to figure out whether... why neither you nor Timmy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight? You're not... Sure. Alright, let's see the super cool knight pose. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Can you add a bit of pizzazz to it? How about this? Try adding a display of raw strength there as well. Now do it on one leg. I want to see your sensitive side. Show me some emotion. The tragedy, the injustice. Make it like a funny tragedy. Hey, how you folks doing tonight? Heard about this tragedy. What's the deal with that? Now channel all of these emotions into your desire to be a knight. Yes, I want to be a knight so badly. Hey, congrats, you're a knight. I did it, I'm a knight. I can't believe it. Timothy is gonna be so psyched. I'm so pumped right now. In fact, I think it's time I headed back into the forest. I feel like doing something that only a real actual knight would do. Like, what? Well, you know, knight stuff. Anything specific? A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It wasn't about knights, but I think it still works. What restaurant do you go to has motivational posters? Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do? Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close? No, knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths, they report to someone. Why are you doing any of this? I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? I mean, I guess. I can't dispute that. Does it have to be to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet? I never said that isn't. But now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, then do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee? I'm not the person to ask about. With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dorkbot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be. Hi, Isolation. As knights are always saying, yar. I don't think that's what they say. But good luck, Gerald. I kind of like that everybody has their own little musical themes. Hang on. Let me... Where'd the demon hunter go? Where did you go? You're all the way back there. Where's a place I can sit? Actually, there's a seat right here. He is so dorky. But like, I can't fight him on the... do I need a reason to be a knight thing. Riddle beats. Savory, nutty, fully bodied, and can sometimes cause a burning sensation in the feet. Consuming it causes you to age by 1 minute. Alright, so, what's the memory when I drink this?
Oh, gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew. My feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me. But it has to be good pain. I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind. That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain. Please let this be good pain. Please.
There's no such thing as good pain. Pain is pain. And trying to justify it by it's good because of that I did this, or because of that I was motivated to do this. It's not good pain. That's just you justifying the pain that you're putting yourself through. Ugh. And it's like a very... It's a very easy and common, like, trap to put yourself into. Because as long as you think that it's like... that it's worth it, that you're gonna get something out of it for hurting yourself, you're just justifying it. In the moment, it's bad pain because you don't like it, but then you can retroactively say that, no, it's good pain because it was worth it. Because it meant that it made me better, it made me stronger. Despite every other thing that comes as a result of it. There has to be better places where these tea bushes kind of grow. But if I only have to go out every once in a while, then I don't think it's necessarily that bad. Ugh. You have to be very, very careful with how you rationalize certain things that you go through. Thank you so much for mailing the lost package to me. It seems to have slipped out of my bag, but a blessing that you stumbled upon it and thought to send it back. The package contained my daughter's school textbooks. The minute she received them, she studied them front and back and then immediately went out and won a local science fair. How did she get to the science fair so quickly and immediately win it? Believe me, I'm just as confused as you, but I think it's the power of education. Here, I'll send you her trophy as proof. She won't miss it. She already won another 4. Thank you again for all your help. This means a lot to both of us. Like... I can admit it. Like... if you get into the mentality of, like... of good pain and bad pain and, like, justifying it, then... you start justifying a lot of things that you really otherwise shouldn't be... that you shouldn't kind of be forcing yourself into.
Yeah.
What is this? A Palantir? What? Seems just like a knickknack. I also need to find more tea piles, but while I'm at it, well, not tea piles, bushes. Ugh. Huh? What is this? Photo. Ugh, there's so many... Here. I'll put that there, bring this teacup back. I need to figure out what I can do with these mushrooms, which means I probably need to read that book. I hate... like, I'm saying it, but... I'm seeing parts. Like, I'm seeing... it's like a Rorschach painting. And I'm seeing parts of it, like... I'm seeing parts of my... of, like, the things that I'm also, like, justifying as I'm kind of going through this. Is there any part on... mushrooms? Fruits? Social commentary? Wait. Moving plants around. Dedicated to all garden snakes everywhere. So there's nothing about the... nothing about mushrooms? What do I do with them? Hi, buddy. Ahoy, bringer of tea. I've returned from my nightly adventures. Dude, you were gone for like maybe 2 minutes. Hey, Gerald. Back so soon? Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days. Huh? What? But you were here just a few minutes ago. Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. What? In fact, take a look at this. It's the adventure I got into. Dude, did you just steal a stop sign? Yes? What's this? It's a stop sign? Yes, a stop sign. Did you steal it? I don't think so. I just found it. Fine line between finding and stealing, Gerald. Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other. Sure. The minute I saw the stop sign, something about it called to me. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's gotta be an exciting story behind it, right? It's a stop sign. How could it not have an exciting story? This is actually the least exciting stop sign I've ever seen. I remain neutral in the matter, but staying open to both sides. This is actually the least exciting stop sign I've ever seen. What? No way. It's in my top 5 most exciting for sure. Let's just think about it for a second. What might the stop sign have been used for? What if an ancient civilization used it to stop? You know, cars? Exactly. Like if they had to, you know, stop their cars when they saw the sign. Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to be the best knight I can be. Say, could this real knight please have another cup of tea? I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me. Yeah, sure. What flavor do you want? Gosh, I'll be honest. For 3 days, I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It was really something. How about if I just get another one of those? Coming right up. You know what? Let me give you this. Dude, did you just give me a can of jam? What? It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this into the mix as well? Sure, why not? So, it's whatever I made you last time, plus this jam. Yeah, love it. While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of the stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case. Okay. First off, this is going here. Second off, where's my book? Because I'm gonna need that for later. I made you... not a puff pod. No, I think it was Vertil. No, I didn't make you Vertil. I can remember off the top of my head. I know I can. I made you an Azzy fruit. Because you wanted something with energy. I don't have any Azzy fruits. Need to make sure I don't run out of space. But like, even... how do I word it? Is this the one with Azzy fruit? No, that's a small seed. That's carrot. Not you. I think it's you. No. Or maybe... no, that's pink seeds. You're the Azzy fruit. Cause like, what's up? Say, Burrow has thought of something that you may wish to know about. Within our shop library, there's a book called The Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it. I haven't. Ms. Alta, this is a very special book. It is an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers notes exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. Yes, if you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy, no questions asked. Where does the Book of Answers come from? I am not knowing. It is far older than even Burrow, if you can believe it. Yes, we are simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Burrow prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight. But from time to time, even I am indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence, you may use it or not. I intend to never use it. Very good. I do not intend to hold you to that, but I am certain you will stick to it anyway. Even just giving a book like that, of just like, hey, here's all the answers. Which isn't inherently bad, it's just very... I don't know. I guess it's just like actually... I don't want to say actually, but it's like... the tension is low, which is deliberately the point. And I've used that as an excuse to kind of like... not necessarily an excuse, but I've used that to kind of dismiss and talk about certain other games different ways. Oh. But like, the intent of the atmosphere here is to kind of force you to slow down and reflect a little. Oh, right, I gave you an Aussie fruit. The Aussie fruit with jam. Oh, I'll try it too. The intent is clearly to, like, make you actually slow down and relax for a bit. Which, for Alta, is hard. But also is naturally hard for me to begin with. And I'm still kind of feeling the exact same things that she is. Like, hell, the way that I'm kind of going around is still incredibly quick and objective driven. Like, I'm jumping from objective to objective. Huh. And like, you're seeing that in the way that she's also responding to stuff. Oh, that is completely new. Because when you're used to having objectives, when you're so used to constantly doing something, sitting around and not doing anything, or not feeling rushed to do something, or just not, I guess, moving, it makes you feel like you're dying. Barely ran over. Hey, here. Here's the tea you asked for. Great. Whoa, this is exactly what I had last time, and I can taste the jam too. So cool. You made it exactly the way I asked. That's great. Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Timothy's a good judge of what's cool and what isn't. Exactly. And that's why I have to come out here and be a knight. Being cool doesn't matter until Timothy confirms it. Heck yeah. How's the stop sign investigation going? I will be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hits of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus, the smoke on my leg is getting thicker, and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. Dude, you need to get that checked. It's becoming a lot, you know? Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse. I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups that would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you do to cure yourself. Can't be the only thing you do to cure yourself. You could try laying down here and just resting. Huh. A true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word rest. What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses. Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find a solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. There's no way Timothy cares if you cheated. Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight, a demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the... Whoa. Did you hear that? That voice? Dude, you need to get that curse off of you. What? What voice? It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now. I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it? I did not. Whoa. Weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Dude, don't just put that on the floor! Here, before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away. Dude, you're not just gonna give me the stop sign. How will I know the stop sign's origin? You know, Like if someone comes by and says, hey, that's my stop sign. Or if you just see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest. Gracious, fine, I'll return the thing you stole. Now you're the one who sounds like a knight. Sure. Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu. Most conversible of cheese stewards. Good luck, Gerald. Why do I have this? I do want to try this tea, though. It is unique, and I don't know if I'm gonna get one of these ever again. It's not really a place here for me to sit. What if I try the bench here? Because it should be a unique flavor. Presumably.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy, but he hung around.
So I guess it just does it based off of the specific fruit instead. But it does let you repeat those, so that's interesting. Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite tough as nails international super spy, Dirk Warhard. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time. Huh? Why do I have this book? Whatever. I'll put this here. Hang on. I should also check out what that dude's ceremony is. Because you've been chilling out here for a bit. What did you do? What is this? Here we are, the spot of ceremony. I have thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it is time now for the Verdal ceremony to begin. So, the way these things works is that you start by talking about yourself. Why? Yeah, there was one of the dolls that I got from one of the parcels. You know, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. This is connected to demon hunting. How? It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin. Why me? No. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Never. No, but the Verdal ceremony is supposed to be about you and your life. We can't do the ceremony if you don't know anything, if we don't know anything about you. I don't care. Okay, well, I guess we'll just begin the ceremony. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Verdal ceremony. Congeal. Congenial? Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. Alta. Our special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. Specifically, her journey with, and so our community has gathered to assist her with that. You're sure you don't want to say anything? I do want to say something. Oh, Alta would like to say something. Please, go ahead. I rule and you all suck. That's it. Oh, okay. Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, sort of, you know, hope that it, that you, like, that's all okay for you, you know? Like, if stuff is, like you're having trouble or whatever, then it's, you know, it would be cool if not that thing. If it's bad, I mean, just if it's, let's see. What else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. Exactly. Please, I would be so honored to be part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try and solve your problems or anything, you know. It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know, if you'd care to. No. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this vital ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Ugh. Can I clip these? Oh. That completely gets rid of them. Cool. I didn't think. Ugh. Oh, I can just place the stop sign. I'm not... No, don't stash that there. Ugh. Gerald's back again. I thought he just said that he was off. What's up, Boro? Boro, remember that knight who left the shop a little while ago? He came back. Already? How nice for him. The thing is, he claims he's been gone for days. How's that possible? Ah, yes. Boro has noticed this phenomenon as well. Very strange, no? It seems that time is moving faster in the forest than it does in its clearing. Which means you can run off into the forest and your tea will still be hot when you return. Time dilation? What? I need a specific scientific explanation on why this is. Oh, you do? Very well. Boro will now begin an elaborate presentation of scientifically how the forest works. The forest is strange and magical. Okay, fair. You got me with that one. I'll give you that. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. Fine, it's magical. I'll stop thinking about it. Very good. You're more in the spirit of the forest now. But if I am one day discovering the reason why time works the way it does, I will be letting you know. I'm learning much about this place all the time, just like you. Buddy, is that climbing? Like, that's getting worse. How's your curse doing? Wandering, endlessly. The fog has wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts. Endless, forever wandering. So... not good. We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever. Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop? I remember life itself, splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle. Do you remember Timothy? Timothy. Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy. Oh, gosh. I don't really, know what to do here. There is much to do. The undying call to propose. Forever. Just hang in there, okay? You'll, I'm sure you'll get better. Forever. Forever. Hmm. Hiya. So, I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another riddle ceremony? Again? Well, I realized I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. So much time. It will be okay. Wait. I just got an achievement. So much time. It will be okay. You have so much time. Huh? Demon hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So what if we did another ceremony, and this time I'll talk about myself instead? I'd feel a lot better if we can get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you? Fine, sincere, fine, sarcastic, fine, weary, beaten down by life, detached, bitter. Great, just like last time. We'll need another Vertle tea. But, do you happen to have any mint flavor that you can add to it? I just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm a bit of my public speaking nerves. Sure, Vertle tea with the mint flavor. Thank you. I wonder... Brittle tea with a mint flavor. Where do I get mint? I wonder if giving this to... Hey. No, I can't even give it to you. Can I set this somewhere up here? Here. Leave that for you, just in case. So, I need Vertle tea with a hint of mint. So how the hell do I get mint? Kick that. Right for tea. Tea. Brittle beet. And now I need to figure out how I get mint. I don't see... Oh, I guess that's the Book of Answers. But I'm probably not using that. Her gift. They used her gift against her. What? Did I get that because I looked at the book? What? Where... How do I make mint? Because it can't be any of the fruits. Purple and then pink and then 2 blues on the side. Let's try that then. Here. 1, 2. It's another pink seed. It's another blue seed. Shall I get mint? Because I think I've already exhausted all the combinations that it'll give me for the small hybrids. Makes me nostalgic, an experience I never actually had. See some way to chop them down with clippers, but also hold down to keep chop going. Guess I just have to kind of look around to see if I find something mint related. Unless... Borrow. Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse. Yes, he is producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans. Should we do something to help him? Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Burrow's specialty. From time to time, I have seen them around here, and they are always a mystery. It's quite sad when a person is passing through with an affliction I cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out, and I will let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. So, there's not much I can do. Good day, miss. Happy wander stopping to you. Wander stop isn't a verb. Buddy, what was that for? Why'd you fly over here? Just Indeed, Burrow was hoping you wouldn't notice, but alas, caught in the act again. Anyway, it's occurring to Burrow that I never told you about our shop camera, did I? I believe that camera was sitting on a table by the radio I last saw it. The camera is a most enjoyable little tool. Simple point it and click, and a photo will tumble out right before your eyes. So it's a Polaroid. Miss Alta, if you were to be taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Specifically, Burrow's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally and 117 degrees longitudinally. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop, yes? You are more than welcome to hang your photos there. Please be using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I will trust fully in your sense of taste. It is true, I have been burned in the past by trusting others' artistic taste, but this time will be different. What's the story of you getting burned? Oh dear. Once upon a time, Burrow was setting out colored markers for our customers to use on the walls. You can surely imagine it did not take long for me to be rescinding this policy. I was expecting some unusual drawings to be sure, but oh goodness. Anyway, this is a terrible memory that I am repressing deep down. Nothing to be concerned about. Here, why don't I add this information about camera into your field guide? Very well. This concludes the educational portion of our conversation. Back to, whatever. Hey Burrow, you know how a bunch of plants outside seem to glow? Well, I was watering a plant and then suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruits or seeds. Miss Alta, you have depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. All plants have a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you have been watering them a certain number of times, poof, no new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. The more fruits, hence the more pollen. No more pollen. It is like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces for decoration. Of course, you're always welcome to be making more new plants if you're needing new resources, yes? More new plant children slowly shuffle around the mortal thread toward plant golf. I will let the new plants live happy lives. I will propel them rapidly toward old age. I'll let the new plants live long happy lives. That is good of you, miss. No need to make plant golf happen before it's absolutely necessary. Wait, then what are these? Can I water these? No. What are they? A candle? What is? Trinket. I guess they just chill here. Alright. I'm not gonna complain. They do just float. Oh, that's a really big thicket. That's really bad. They grow really quick if you don't, like, actually see them. Is that a cup? Shrink shroom, dupe shroom, gift shroom, shrink shroom. There has to be something I can do with these, because otherwise there's no point in me having so many. I do need to figure out what I can do with a couple of these other things. What do I do with these? I need to figure out some way of either finding or making mint. It has to have a mint taste, but what would do that? Oh, ads are gonna start. Let me take a brief moment so I can actually stand up and maybe actually... No, I'll just stand up real quick. it is also not completely lost on me that how do I put it? The game is effective at what it's doing, but there is still enough of a I'll say onboarding experience where even somebody extremely objective orientated kind of runs forward constantly. Because right now, I can't do anything to help Gerald. I have to make tea with a flavor that I've never had before. Trinket. Is that an ant farm? And so I either look for a direct answer, which is also a very difficult thing for someone as proud as me. So I'm repelled against taking the quick way out. Or at least finding a direct answer, which means I need to experiment and, like, find what I can do while I'm kind of, I don't want to say stuck, but I'm locked out of, like, doing much. I just kind of have to let time pass. It's not like it's necessarily forcing me to be meditative, but it's tricking me in a very effective way of slowing down. Into slowing down, which is kind of the only real way both people like me and Alta can slow down. You get to a point where, like, you literally can't do anything. And that's how, like, well, that's the closest that we get to, like, a real break. Because you either get there gently, or you get there by slamming face first into exhaustion, and then you can't do anything. Pockets full. I'm gonna have to put this here then. I imagine I'm not gonna be able to just find mint lying around. Which means I need to somehow brew it, or somehow make it. But right now I only have 2 seed types. I have to read these. Chip Chip. Palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Oh, so I just take that and I throw that in there. It also means that I probably just need to read a little bit more. So now this is telling me I can mix 2 fruits together. In you go. Oh, that's new. I guess this changes over time. Just wondering why the dog barking started. this technically new, or is it just mixing two together? I still haven't had one with puff pods, so I'll try that next. What's up? Miss Alta, Boro couldn't help but notice that you poured a cup of tea to the exact perfect height. Yes, a full cup, but not a single drop over the edge. Absolute perfection. No point in doing something if you're not shooting for perfection. Yes, that does seem like something Miss Alta would say. Of course, here's where Boro points out the fact that imperfections can be quite lovely too. Boro makes a silly joke and Miss Alta frowns, and all is well. Wow, Boro, that's great advice. Thank you. No, no, no. That is not something Miss Alta would say at all. But don't worry, we'll be having plenty of more opportunities to practice the classic Alta and Boro banter. Here. Thank you so much. Verily, you brought me the... Say, isn't tea supposed to be much hotter than this? It seems rather, lukewarm. Okay, I'll remake it using more heat. Did I mess up the heat? I don't think I did. Wait, before I do that, can I actually drink that and see if I get something unique, or... That still ran over a little. Is this unique, or is it all the same? Because it's mixing two things together.
Who would I say has wronged me? I mean, it's weird.
Guess it doesn't mix them together. Then yeah, then I have no problem draining this then. Could have sworn I didn't mess it up. Is it even possible to mess it up? Oh! It is possible to mess it up. I completely forgot to actually... That's just water. I don't think I hit the heat right. Down. Did I actually forget to heat it? Not up. It was a Vertil beat, and it was with the chip. Oh, I don't have any... I don't have any tea. There's no bushes nearby. But I guess this gives me a chance to just, like, look around and make sure that nothing's growing too quickly. It's also... Huh? Huh? You're annoying. It's also... How do I put it? I've never really been one for farming games. And I think a lot of it also stems from very similar reasons. Can I water these? I don't think I can. I've never really been in the farming games. Again, probably a lot of the... Probably because of a lot of the downtime. And like, well, again, that also adds into like why I don't really like Minecraft. Again, a lot of the objective orientation. Oh my god, that's overrunning. Oh my god, I really actually have to kind of like keep an eye on these. They grow quick, too. That's a lot. Little toy robot. I guess that gives me an excuse to keep walking around then. But yeah, farming games. I never really cared much for them. Like, they were always too slow for me. Which I guess also adds into, like, the whole me climbing in Marvel Rivals now. You also have a giant glass vial set up in your shop, similar to a cheese shop here. Nope. That is... no, that's for... they're using that specifically for tea. There's... what is it? There's alembics, but those are more for, like... that's for heating and brewing, but that's more of a refining process than necessarily just like brewing tea or brewing in general. Despite what the Atelier games might make you think, a lot of alchemists don't necessarily have a giant cauldron. I wonder what this thing is. This looks like something I don't have access to just yet. But I think, I don't know. I've always just been like way more active and fast-paced. I never played this Stardew Rune Factory once, but I did enjoy RimWorld. I also liked RimWorld, also Hi Lindsay. I liked RimWorld. I think I have like 20-something hours in it. I tried it, and like, I enjoyed it, and I remember playing it. But also, I don't want to say it's like a similar problem, but it was again like the downtime. And I think that reflects mainly like a lot of the games that I play, where I like active games. I like where I'm moving around a lot, where I'm thinking, where like I'm shooting, I'm thinking preactively or reactively. There's constant planning to do in RimWorld. There's constant planning, but then everybody is also still on a schedule, which isn't bad. It's just like, ooh, what is this? It's that everybody has like their work hours, their resting hours, their relaxation hours, because you kind of want that so that everybody doesn't go stir crazy. And that's like a good thing. That's positive. And like you can still speed it up, but it's not... Sometimes if you speed things up and something goes bad, then you don't catch it, then it gets really bad for a long time. Oh, that slows your movement too. I can't get that. The enrichment, yeah, the enrichment's a treat, but it like helps them. It helps a lot. This turns out whenever you rest, that's a unicorn. turns out whenever you rest, like, that's actually very helpful for you. You can set the red alerts to stop for, like, something bad. I do remember that, where, like, I would kind of be doing something or have my mind kind of off for a little bit, and then things would slow down because something bad was happening. It's also another trinket. Are these just... Alright, I think I'm just gonna start placing them around. Because, like... I don't know. I think I've just consistently been kind of bad with, like, taking my time, I guess? Not like, oh no. Not like I specifically hate taking my time. It's just not... I don't know. I don't ever really feel like I can. Again, I feel like I kind of have to or consistently want to be active doing something. Shark mentality, where you're either moving or you're dying. And I can't stand the sensation that I'm dying. So I'd rather at least constantly be moving, constantly doing something and making progress towards something. Which seems to be the exact problem that Alta also has. A complete inability to sit down and not feel like you're dying instantly. Which I think, well, not necessarily... It's definitely feeding a little bit into kind of like why I'm grinding Marvel's ranked. Rivals ranked. Marvels. I'm grinding Rivals ranked because it's just like... I want it, but I also want it because it makes me feel good because I'm constantly moving towards something. And I'm making progress in that thing, and I can see how close I am to getting to a higher level, and then I'm seeing how close that's making me to other people on the leaderboard, and it's reinforcing that I'm learning and that I'm getting better, and that I'm improving at this thing that I'm spending so much time on, which is also intertwining with my sense of pride in myself. Because I get to feel like, oh, I'm actually really good at this thing. I'm not, like, wasting my time with it, being mediocre. I might not necessarily be the best healer in the world immediately, but I'm clearly making progress enough where, like, some of my stats are comparable to, like, some, like, professional esports players. And it's like, oh, how much better could I be if I spent more time grinding? How much better would I be if I got better at this and, like, kept up with them? And I don't know how to reconcile with that, I guess? Like... I want to keep moving, and I can't deny that part of that desire for me to keep moving is kind of... how do I put it? It is self-validation. But there's a sense of somewhat selfishness with it. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm improving. I see that I'm improving. I see that I'm getting better. And it's making me proud of it, But at the same time, like I said during that stream for day 1 of the season, where like my baseline goal was to hit GM, and I hit GM. I hit it a couple days ago at this point. But now I'm thinking, okay, but could I do this and like keep doing this and get into Celestial? Can I get into like higher ranks? Can I be better than I am when I feel like I know I can be better than I am? And that's like, it's not, I feel good in what I can accomplish, and I feel good in the time I am putting into it and the progress I am seeing that I am making, but it is still not enough necessarily for me to feel secure in it. Because I can always keep seeing and thinking, but if I improve, I could be doing better. I could be doing better. I could be doing better. Which is what led me to climbing into Celestial in season 1.5 anyway. It was that sense of like, oh, I hit this rank, but I can do better. I could likely do better. And the second that I even start getting closer to like a bit of a wall, I get more intense because I'm like, why am I slowing down? I should be doing better. I should be doing better. And then that gets stuck in your head very badly. That gets you stuck in your head really badly. There's that beautiful mint taste. Perfect. Just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should a velvet ceremony the Vertil ceremony take place? Over by the Pluffins. I'll put my cup away and then meet you over there. It's like... I need more tea leaves. It's like... It's not a bad sensation. Like, I don't dislike it. But it also feeds into that sensation that, like, I can't slow down. Which also feeds into, like, the whole drinking more coffee thing. Because even when I was in college, I didn't drink coffee nearly as much as I do now. But now I'm jumping between stuff that I do during my normal day. I'm jumping between doing all this stuff. I'm jumping between doing all the editing and also, like, the clips shorts. And then also trying to plan for later things, thinking about how I'm supposed to, like, improve my setup, how I'm supposed to make that work also with voice acting. And then it leads into, like, the last couple weeks where I've been absolutely dead tired. I've been going to sleep late, waking up early. I feel like death, then I need coffee just to get through the thing that I do in the day. I end up coming back, I end up sleeping, and then I worry, oh, right, I have 3 to 4 hours to edit and make a short so that can go up, because you have to upload those daily. Because if you take a break even once, then YouTube really doesn't like that, which means next week my stats are going to be really bad on YouTube, because YouTube doesn't like when you take breaks. And then I also still want to keep up with the stream schedule, because that's what I want to do. Because I want to be serious about this, which means I need to be consistent, which means I need to keep improving, which means I need to keep going after it again and again and again and again, which also means I have to keep track of which things I can play and which things perform better based on the stats. Because that also feeds directly into my career. Not gonna say a name, because it's not, like, their fault. but it's like a reinforcement of the thing that I already knew, where like, hey, being a successful internet personality does also help when it comes to getting voice acting work, especially for very big games sometimes. But then you add that on top of like trying to figure out stuff for timing for auditioning. Sometimes you have to travel for that, figuring out how that's going to work in your stream schedule, and figuring out if you're ever going to do anything with your friends because they're also all busy or sometimes doing things during the week because they're normal people who also have lives. And like, it becomes a lot. And then everything's moving so fast, so constantly, so persistently, that it's hard to ever find a moment to slow down at all because you feel like you can't. You can't slow down, you can't stop because it has to keep moving. And if you stop moving for 1 second, then you die. Always has to be something to do, or else the sensation of not doing anything will kill you more than doing too much. Dude, did you change what the thing actually looks like again? Alright, the altar is set up. Let's get started. Is this supposed to be the same altar? It's different. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a fertile ceremony. Congeal. Congenial? Whatever. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Me. Hi. I'm the demon hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Oh, well, we're actually not supposed to use our names when we're on quest. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It is better to be seen only as a demon hunter in service of the community, no more and no less. So yeah, sorry. That's a stupid rule. That rule makes perfect logical sense. It makes sense. Doesn't necessarily mean that I like it, but it makes sense. Good. These rules have been refined over thousands of years, so they've got to be correct. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yes. Dude, why are you watching? I am a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old. Hang on a second. When are you going to start killing demons? I want to watch a demon die. Oh, right. Well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, you know, that many demons alive anymore. We kinda, killed almost all of them already. But isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of Demon Hunters? But then why are you here? Oh, well, since there were so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. You know, like helping out around the community, doing social work, that sort of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, you know, it's where we can make an impact, statistically. Okay, what about those weapons on your belt? They look cool. You don't use them for killing. What? No, these are ceremonial. I'd never use them. Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community. So I'm here to assess the needs of the community, then provide whatever support I can. This isn't a community. Well, not only is it just a tea shop, it's a tea shop I don't even want to be at. I see. That's... Why don't you leave here and go find an actual town to help? Oh, no. Whichever community... Buddy, we're having a conversation here. Do you mind? Thank you. Whichever community we stumble onto, we have to stick with. Because otherwise, Demon Hunt... Why are you purple? What happened to you? Otherwise, Demon Hunters might quit when things get hard. I'm sworn to help this community, and I will stick to dude, they're not talking to you. Sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. Are there any questions at this point? Why are you glowing and why are you pink? I have to check on that thing. Who's the nastiest demon in history? The nastiest? Yeah, someone real nasty. Real sick. Tell me about a bad demon. Oh, gosh. Well, I guess maybe... Murgmer? Murgmer was a colossal demon from the ancient age, and fed exclusively on orphans. Apparently, he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime. That's a lot of orphans. All things considered, it's not that many orphans. Is it not? How many orphans would be a lot of orphans to you? About 8,000? 1,000,000 orphans. I don't know. I need to sort of feel it out. You know, I'd watch a demon eat orphans until I decided it was enough. That's horrifying. You asked for my opinion. Okay, well, I'm just saying. Back then, 5,000 orphans was a lot of orphans. Wow, sorry, we're off track again. My apologies. Although, to be honest, I'm kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this Verdal ceremony. Great. We're done? Yep, the ceremony is over. Cool. Bye. Wait, hold on a second. So, I don't suppose you feel like maybe, saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but, would you maybe want to share anything? Just, you know, if you want? No. Oh, yeah, okay. Gotcha. That's totally okay. Yeah. Thanks for, the tea. Yeah. Hang on. What is going on with you? Come here, come here, come here, come here. Why are you like this? What happened to you? What happened to you? Why are you like this? Do I need to wash you? Why do you have that? Come here. Wait. Okay, washing you does nothing. Why do you have that bear? Come here. Come here. Come here, put that down. It's like wrangling children. Put this here, put the cup back. What's up, Boro? Boro, there was some weird static coming from the music box. Is that normal? Oh goodness, you are discovering the finicky nature of our shop radio. Always breaking the radio it is. Yes, it is quite an old machine at this point. You see, the dial may get stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies producing static. If you hear the static, you can simply adjust the dial back to more normal sounding frequency. Or, if you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way, it will simply be the gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come and fix the radio one of these days? Perhaps. Although I will say, I'm starting to become quite used to it. Fond of the imperfections, even. Yes, there are days when I will be letting hours pass by me in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I'll let you reset the radio whenever you like. I guess. I'm not putting in a dog radio. Ugh. It's still too full. There has to be something I can do with these. For right now, I can't really do much. Oh. I can put these in a pot of plants. Interesting. Ah. There was another potted plant that was here. Can I put another one? Oh, I can put these in all the potted plants. That makes this a lot easier. I also have this sign. Can I put you... here? Perfect. Nobody needs anything. Wait, the tea. Okay, then let me brew another cup. That way I can have this set and ready for the next person who needs something. Until somebody walks in and they just want water, I swear to God. Pick that. Hang on. Buddy, are you dirty? Come here. Can I wash you? What is wrong with you? I only put the T-ball in there, right? I should have. Why is it that color? I'm not putting the book in there. Okay, nobody needs anything from me for right now. Oh. Useful. Actually, very useful. I'll keep that in mind. Good to know. Okay, I was missing this. They can want tea, they just need to not be wandering around. Here, let me see what a puff pod does. So I don't think I haven't used these. Tastes like the origins of the planet itself. Makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. Alright, let's see what this is. I do like that I'm getting more unique cups here. Eventually, those might overflow eventually. Whoops. Little. 1, 2. Still slightly late. I want to see if I can get that perfect, though. Nostalgic for something you yourself never experienced. So jamais vu.
I'm drinking this tea, and these feelings are rushing into my mind. Feelings of, like... It's as though I've won a tournament. And rather than immediately going back to training like I usually do, all I want right now is to relax and celebrate a success. Just do nothing. Go back home, take it easy, do nothing. I've never wanted that before. Huh. Weird. So, like, what's the value of living that way? I mean, what do you get out of it? How do you know when it's enough? 'Cause there's no indicator or... I don't understand it. I don't see what it's worth.
Just gotta keep moving. Okay, let me... Small hybrids. Rest its own reward. It's only a reward if I don't feel like I'm dying when I'm doing it. Sometimes some people's own reward is to work harder. Because sometimes progress is its own reward. Which means you keep moving and you keep working. Hybrids come in two sizes, small and large. First, let's discuss small hybrids. To make a small hybrid, we'll start by placing a simple flower in a garden. You'll notice this grid when you plant a flower. Now let's place simple ferns around the flower, forming a line like this. As soon as you do this, the center of the flower turns into an eggplant. Yes, plants can become eggs. It's a normal, regular part of nature, and you're weird for thinking it's weird. So what do we do with this completely normal plant egg? Well, we water it, of course. So let's grab our trusty watering can. Simply fill the watering can at any spigot that you find next to the body of water, then once it's full, pour some water onto the plant egg. And just like that, the egg turns into a combination of the fern and flower. You just bred two plants together, you nasty gardener you. This line pattern is the key to producing a small hybrid. Place your simple plant A in the center, and surrounded by any two of the same plant parts. To any of the two same plant parts, B, and a line around it. The outer plants have to be the same, that's the only rule. You can even make a hybrid by combining a simple plant with itself. It's true. Any combination of plants produce a hybrid. Go ahead and try creating some hybrids and see how many you can come up with. You can always check your field guide for information of all the hybrids that you've already produced. That makes me curious. Because I wonder, does that rule also apply for hybrids themselves? Like, this one, that one's a blue... That one's a blue-blue hybrid. So what if I do 1, 2, 3, and then... Then I do 1, 2, 3. What are that? What are that? One, 2, 3. Hybrids can't breed with hybrids. Oops. Out of water. So then I can't mix and match those. Nope, you're just kind of standing in the middle of my garden. Your garden, sorry. Like mules? I don't think I follow. I have to keep checking on those thorns or else they're gonna keep... All of this really just comes down to the fact that I'm just like... inept when it comes to kind of giving myself a break or slowing down. There you are. I knew you were gonna come knocking soon. Let me guess. You want to do another ceremony? Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? I'll just check in on you later. Weird. I know nothing about a mule's braiding pattern, I'm sorry. I never really had an animal phase. I don't think I ever really had, like... I don't think I really had, like, any type of phase, I think. Like, there was never really anything I got kind of, like, super obsessed with when I was a kid. Like, there were things that I liked, but I never ended up, getting, like, super invested in anything, I guess. Which is funny, considering a bunch of the things that I do now. You would think I would probably have developed, like, some type of special interest, but no. There's some things that I like, but then I don't really develop, I guess an intense desire for it. I think I save that all for just, like, either specific goals or passions that I'm kind of, like, pursuing. Or have been pursuing, I guess, as a way of framing it. What do I do with those? Especially with their names, like, it makes me think I can do something with the mushrooms. Even now, like, I'm constantly checking for, like, one of the exclamation marks. I'm running around just, like, surveying to see if there's something I can do. Like, I have such a hard time just, like, relaxing. It's just, like, uncommon for me. To the point where it makes me unnerved. One. Actually, hang on. And it's not like it's even that bad. I just... I don't know. I think I've been used to the idea that breaks just aren't something for me. That if I have time to lay down, I'm better off using that time for something else. Which isn't a good mentality. It's not a good mentality for other people, and I am very quick to say that when it's to other people. But the second that it's myself, then I don't apply those rules. That actually reminds me of like a really good video that I saw like just this week of being your own boyfriend. Of course, in the actual video, she ends up like explaining like, well, it could be a boyfriend, it could be a girlfriend, it could be literally, it could be your significant other or whatever. But the core of it was like the way that you talk to yourself or think of yourself. You have to talk to yourself in a, you have to talk to yourself as if you were basically your own partner. Like, what would I say to my own partner if they were having that type of thought? Or if they said that directly to me? Which has been helping a lot. What is that suggestion, Saidaku? Are you feeling any better? Hello? Gerald? Wait, are you and the Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Okay, sure. Okay, there was something clearly going on with both of them. Hi, are you good too? Hey, feeling any better? What's going on? Is there some reason why nobody's talking anymore? Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Boro, something's up. Has something strange happened? Nobody's talking to me. It's like everyone's gone mute. Indeed? Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing. Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal. A signal? A signal of what? Here, come with me. I'll show you what I am thinking. Sure, I guess. I was wondering what this thing was. Here we go. You have seen the shrine by now, yes? The shrine is a most important artifact. Surely it is, but not yet usable. Let us fix that. There we go. The shrine is a sacred place. It is what we turn to when we are needing to see something new. What do you mean, something new? It is different for everybody. I cannot say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you towards the next step, whatever that may be. When you're ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop if you wish. As long as you are a tea warrior, I'm confident Wanderstop is in good hands. Okay, so what is this? Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander. Sure. What is happening? Schedule out a break. Don't gotta be long, but maybe being as part of your schedule may combat the feeling of being unproductive. That doesn't work for me. Because if I schedule the break, then I think, but I could be doing these other things. And if I do that, then I think if I have that break, then I would be using that break so that I can actually like either work on clips or I can work on something. Like, what's that post by Defunctland? I hate everything about the filmmaking process, but the only thing I hate more than the filmmaking process is not making anything to begin with. Trapped in a perpetual cycle of productivity. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh God, what's going on? Where am I? Someone, please.
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
Right. That's right.
You're a fighter. A warrior.
Of course. Yes. I remember.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
Sorry, I don't know why I forgot.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is?
Yes, to find Master Winters and train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
The bigger goal? No, I've forgotten that too. What's the bigger goal?
To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Gotcha. What about... until I've beaten every great living warrior?
No, no, no. New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too. This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life. That's the only way.
Okay. Ad break. Ugh. I think the thing that kills me so much about this game is like not like it's making the game bad. It's that I'm seeing so much of myself in Alta. Seeing a lot of the how do I put it? A lot of the really positive, quote unquote, well, parentheses, negative traits that I have. Not all of them, granted, but I'm definitely seeing a lot of them, especially the ones that I've been feeling at least in the past few weeks. I may be smart, but I'm really good at not learning when I choose not to learn.
Think about it. Undefeated. For the rest of your life.
I think that's impossible. How can I even do that?
It's not impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
With your help?
Of course. I would be honored.
Thank you.
I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Right. Of course. Just tell me what to do.
I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay. You're going to be amazing.
Huh? Welcome back, miss. What? What just happened? That is an excellent question. It would appear clearing has changed. And can I say, it's the most delightful change at that. Look at all these colors. Wait, did this happen because I sat down at that shrine? It seems so. Just as Burrow promised, something new has come to pass. What about my sword? Where's my sword? Ah, it seems your sword is right where you left it, on the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. It might be the best to explore the clearing and learn more. Hold on, are the plants I planted all gone? It would seem they are, yes. I put a lot of work into those. They are not permanently gone, are they? They aren't permanently gone, are they? How do I get them back? Oh dear. Miss Alta, I am truly sorry, but I am not knowing of a way to bring these things back. It would seem the forest has taken your plants away. In fact, do you see any hanging pots over there? Before you showed up, Burrow had spent a bit of time filling all of them with lovely plants. It was quite beautiful, yes. But all gone now. I literally just planted. I am sorry that you have had something taken from you. It is not a kind feeling. Or perhaps you'll join me in standing up and moving forward into the new shop that is before us. In fact, Boro can see that already new customers arriving. Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps she is even needing your help with something. There is still much for us to do, and I am so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. Please take care as always. So... everything got reset. Interesting. That's a new seed. So everything just got reset. Interesting. The photos are still there. Height and a bunch of my cups got reset too. Wait, did... everything. Even the music changed. My book is still here. The tree also lost all of its growth. Did everything reset? And where the garden was changed too. Okay. Okay. Hello? Shoo, be gone with you. What? You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition. What? Competition? Damn Skippy. You probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, did you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. You think nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think? No? Of course that's what you think. You want all the profits for yourself. I'm pretty sure everything here is free. There are no profits. Huh. That's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, it's over for you and your little socialist utopia. What exactly do you sell? Bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. Well, tough tooties. I'm not falling for what you sell ever again. Wanderstop is a tea shop, so if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors. Oh, suddenly Miseducated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice. All that and a smack in the head on your way out. Typically, you have to offer people something they want. That's the coward's business plan. Nobody wants a smack in the head. That's why you have to sell them on it. You have to stop thinking about what the customer wants and start focusing on what you want them to want. She is partly right. She is that is kind of like a very grind set mentality. If you had ever even sneezed on a business textbook, you'd already know this. Alright, so let's hear your sales pitch for getting smacked. Trying to steal my secrets again. You're good. You're real good. I like your moxie. I'm gonna enjoy running your little enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop. Would you like tea while you set up? Hell no, I don't want tea. Alright. Not my problem. How did you... The cup just says die. What the hell? How did you get set up so quickly? That's right, that's right. We are open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Then come on down and see Nana, losers. Alright, here I am. And, what of it? What can I buy? I'm ready to see the shop. Ready to confront the crushing boot of competition. Fine by me. Behold, consumerism. Oh, what? Little meow meow. Nice. $69.99, $59.99, $7.49, $2.49. I don't have money. Yes, what is it? What does the icon mean? Is this your face? You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanobucks. That's how much they cost. Okay, fine, but I don't have nanobucks. I've never heard of a nanobuck. Never heard of a nanobuck. How are you a small business owner? The nanobuck is the international currency, is it? The nanobuck is the gold standard. Is there gold in this world? I think you're making this up. I'm not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're going to make me... Where is it? Here we go. Professor Currency's All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic that I even need to give this to you. Thanks, Nana. I'll use this information to crush you. With Volume 1? You wish. Let's talk when you're at Volume 12. Now that's economics. Volume 12. I'm still having nightmares about Volume 12. How about if I sell you something in exchange for nanobucks? Are you talking about a barter? Sure, I'll bring you something and you can buy it off of me. Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing until it's in front of me. Alright, I'll bring you an item. Give me a minute. What is this? Guide to Economics. This really is just an economics cover. I don't think she fought for free. Even when you're fighting, there's also value outside of that specifically. What is needed. He who is drawn simply to what is needed, to what is not needed. How did I get that? What? Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomably beautiful, unfathomably terrifying world of economics. If you picked up this book, it's because you've made the decision to dedicate your life to a study of economic theory. You've chosen well. My name is Professor Currency, and I will be your guide on this multi-volume dissection of the many fascinating facets of economics. First, an admonishment. Do not be daunted by the complex nature of what you're about to read. The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful. This is normal. Pain is economics entering the body. Rest assured that whatever struggles you face in comprehending this knowledge, you will be rewarded tenfold once you fully understand it. Armed with the fierce comprehension of economic theory, you will become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. So where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, let's start with a brief history. Economics did not exist prior to the Crimson Age. Up until this time, all goods and services were given random values. These values... There's something big over there. Hang on. Hello? You're rad. I like you. A fine day to you. Hi, this is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. You don't say. How marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative, but I must ask you that you first allow me a moment of rest. On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is the utmost priority. Once I have recuperated, you can be certain we will discuss tea at length. Are you a fighter? So you've noticed. I am indeed a warrior by trade. Currently in my second year fighting for the minor circuit, and none too upset with my record. Would you allow me a small moment to boast? Perhaps you recognize my mask. It was a gift from the Vinian Empress, given only to the warriors she sees as most honorable. Those who seek honor and respect in combat, rather than victory alone. She saw this in me. I carry her blessing everywhere, on my body and in my heart. I'm a fighter too. Truly. Well, yes, now that I'm paying attention, I see the poise and balance in your stance. Of course, I see it clearly now. Another warrior, like myself, here in the woods. It is fate that brings us together, yes? Surely it is. Please, tell me a tale of combat. I wish to know of your journey and your strengths. Well, I used to be undefeated in battle. Ah, yes. I recall my own first loss, an educating time. Well, I didn't really lose. It's more like... Okay, this is a weird question. Have you ever suddenly lost your strength for no apparent reason? That's exhaustion. Like it just sort of left you. This is unfamiliar to me. I've never felt disconnected from my power. Oh. I guess I can tell you about it. I spent the last 8 years doing tournament fights in a combat arena. Wait, no. Alta? I'm sorry. Do we know each other? You are the warrior Alta. This is you. Yes. My heavens. My heavens. What a beautiful and surprising world we live in. The warrior Alta is before me, the strongest fighter of the modern era. Is that scarring? Are you Transmask? You know me? Know you? I've been to see you fight, twice. I saw you at the Royal Arena 3 years ago. It was... how do I say? It changed my life, truly. In fact, because of that fight, I began using a false advance in combat. I had only ever been using a serpentine advance. But the false advance gave me more flexibility when disarming opponents. This is cool! I like that they're bonding! I fought a guy once who used literally nothing but serpentine advance. The serpentine advance is still most effective at safely closing distance. I often follow up I often follow up the false advance with a quick weight shift. I try to ease into the opponent's offhand, if there aren't. Interesting. What do you gain from shifting the weight? It gives me a way to muddle the opponent's weapon focus. If I don't have the reach advantage, it lets me approach easier. Interesting. I'll have to try it for myself. Ah, and the second time I saw you, it was just last fall. You fought Lady Ashe in Siberia. In Siberia. Right, yes, I remember. That was a good match. Please, do not ply me with your false modesty. You wiped the floor with her. She put up a fight. She actually would have been fine if she knew how to switch stances. Perhaps, but the advantage was obvious. Your movement simply could not be matched. And now I've run into you purely by fate, here, in the middle of nowhere. And you're running a tea shop. Is that right? This is what I do now. Just briefly. I'll be back to fighting soon. Warrior Alta, I'm astounded once again by you. You have discovered a new form of training in the most unconventional location. Making tea. I never would have thought to try it. What new abilities will this unlock for you in combat? Does it strengthen poise, or is it mental training? No, wait, do not tell me. I only wish to see the results. You surpass us all once again. I am stunned, but not surprised. Thank you. Oh, my apologies. I never introduced myself. My name is Ren. I have come to these woods seeking personal growth, to find new strength. Meeting you has affirmed that I am walking an honorable path. It's really nice to talk to another person like me. I haven't talked to another fighter in a while. But of course, Warrior Alta, you and I are kin. We share a common destiny. It is fate that we have met here. I believe this with all my heart. I guess, let me know if you want tea. Tea, of course. In all the excitement, I'd nearly forgotten. Yes, let's have a cup. You don't need to rest first? How can I possibly rest? I am flushed with enthusiasm. No, a cup of tea right now sounds perfect. Sure, what would you like? I must say, meeting you here has reminded me of the passion I felt in my youth. Back then, the world felt spontaneous and alive. True gifts of surprise and delight feel rarer and rarer to come by as I get older. But seeing you here has felt like a call to action, to be inspired and to chase what feels most alive. Please, won't you bring me a cup of tea that calls to mind passion and pursuit of one's dreams? That is what I desire most right now. I'll do my best. Thank you. I like you. He's cool. This bench also moved here. My stop sign moved. Wait, that means it moves everything. The garden's over there now. They're chilling here now. Guess I need the gardening tools. Hey, put that down. Put that down. That's not yours. Alright. That means there has to be... Hi, Boro. I almost said Poro. I need to experiment now. Yellow seeds. You're new. So let's... Whoops. I already messed that up a little. Actually... I messed it up. And I will take these. What's up? A customer asked me for tea that evokes passion. What kind of ingredient should I use for that? How interesting. Burrow isn't sure. Doesn't sound quite like any ingredient I could be thinking of. But perhaps that is okay. Sometimes the customer will be open to many possible flavors of tea, not knowing for sure until they drink it. I would suggest that you simply bring them whichever flavor feels right to you. And if you wish for something else, they will say so. How does that sound? That's pretty frustrating. Indeed, our customers do not always make our jobs easy. Fortunately, Miss Alta has had plenty of practice dealing with frustration lately, so I'm certain you are up to the task. Yeah, that's kind of what happens whenever you go into a bar and, like, you're not sure what you want, other than, like, maybe something fruity, something sweet. Burrow, can you move, please? Thank you. Ooh. Didn't necessarily miss all too much. These are fruits. Snow cone. Huh. How do I... Pink. Pink. Not a luchador, but is a fighter in arena like me. Also possibly Transmask? I see scarring under his chest. I need... What is that? You're pretty. I still didn't figure out what I could do with the mushrooms. Oh, I didn't pick up the tea thing. Ugh, I need more seeds. That ritual thing is still here. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't pick up the tea leaf basket. So I guess I need to find... First things first, I need to find more yellow seeds so that I can actually use them. With the fact that things also do change or progress, then it also means that I don't... There's not really a reason to get super attached to one specific place. Who are you? Hi? Welcome to Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. Do you want tea? Tea? No, not feeling very good. Just want to sit down. Okay, sure. I need seeds, though. Because right now I only have pink and blue seeds. You. No. You plant, well, you make blue and pink seeds. Which means there might be something nearby that gives me yellow seeds. Because I need to experiment with those. Because that's completely new here. Which also means, ooh, that might be it. You definitely look new. Yep, yellow seeds. Perfect. One, two, three. Alright. And I can at least make a few over here. So, 1, 2, 3. So that I can use for yellow seeds. So then, how about 1? Also, the fact that you only need to care about the one in the center if you make a big hybrid means that you actually have a lot of control over where and how things look. Oh, that's really pretty. A whaling fruit. Simple plants, yellow seeds, small hybrids. Oh, they do become unique now that I have more. So, what happens if I put you here, then mix you with yellow? Ah! You make the blue and yellow ones. Then that means pink, and then 2 yellows. Oh, those are really pretty. Whoops. Actually, well, no. Well, no, because that's... Actually, no, I can make this work. Because if I do this... Yeah, then I turn that into that. That means yellow in the middle, and then I need 2 blues, and then two pinks. Because I at least want to try what the other ones are. I mean, depends on the flavor of the... Depends on the flavor of the fruit. Fern of 10 angles. Okay, so what if I put one... What if I put one here, and then I'll have the other one here. So this one gets the blue. So 1, 2, 3. Then this one gets pink. 1, 2, 3. Because now, ooh! A bite berry. Huh? Wait, does that mean... That means that there's another... No, because I made a large one. I didn't make a small one. That was my fault. I messed that up. We'll have to see what the taste of the whaling fruit is like to determine if Ish would like it. Actually, I think Project Moon did a couple of the specialty drinks for some of the different centers at Hum Hum Pong Pong, but I can't remember specifically. That's pretty. Oh. Foxtails, I think. I think that's how you call them? Okay. Burn of 10 angles. Scalvisic? Meshberry. A blue surrounded by yellows. Which is good because I'm starting to run low on a couple of these. Ooh. Meshberry. Pink surrounded by blues. The pink surrounded by yellows. Let me see. One, two, three. So I'm gonna taste all of these and then I might wrap. Ooh, that one's really pretty. Hell lemon. Here, let me put that down briefly. Because I'm gonna need a couple of tea balls, so I need to get a bunch more tea leaves. Because filling those out also gives me, like, info on what they taste like. Or the feelings that they typically evoke. Which makes figuring out what these other people want, well, a lot easier. So there's, like, inbuilt downtime that you're kind of forced to deal with every time that these... I guess every time that these transitions happen. Can I still not pick you up? Hasn't moved an inch. I still haven't rested enough. It's been forever. How much longer until I've had enough rest? What's it gonna take? It didn't even move slightly. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it only takes about 6 to fill the basket. I dropped this. Let me do this. Don't worry about the goal, focus on the process, but I want to focus on the goal. If I don't Hi, what are you doing here? If I don't focus on the goal, then I'm not gonna get the goal done. Here, because I only need enough to make one. Let's try a messberry first. Whoops. First off, T-ball. Then messberry. Pick that. Any more? Well, there's a cup here. I'll take it. still ran over. Alright. This is a messberry. Also, the fact that different spots change from time to time means that my sitting spots will also change.
Huh. What is this? I've never tasted anything like this before. It's like almonds or, no. More like a sugary kind of rubber? Okay, it's basically if birthday cake tasted like salad.
What?
Or no, if salad tasted like birthday cake. Yeah. I actually think that's it. Wow, I did it. I figured it out. Okay, hang on. No. It's basically like a fried pastry, but you get these layers of icy metallic flavor, sorta. It's like... Oh no. No, this is gonna be a whole thing. No, okay. I have to stop. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done. We're done here.
What? A taste that is impossible to quite place. No matter how hard you think about it, or what you compare it to. Known to infuriate some. So an indecipherable taste. Whoops, right. Make sure to drain the rest of this. So that was a messberry. So a Pell lemon. A messy flavor but deliberate. Which makes it hard to compare. But sometimes I've had some drinks and stuff like that where you can't really compare the taste of something. It forces you to think about something in like a new perspective. That you can't rely on past experience to kind of get you through it. I said Pell lemon. Oh, right. It was the one that's down there in the shop. Like that was them? Not necessarily. It's just something very difficult to describe. But you know what it is. Lemony. It's impossible to place. Fuck, I have to put this down. Oh, I did find the timing. Not like it tastes like nothing, it is just incredibly... It's impossible to describe. Where are other spots? So I want to taste these. Because I'm really now intrigued by her insights.
Whoa. Hang on. I must have drank this too quickly. I'm, getting a feeling of... Whoa. Oh. Oh, wait. Hang on. Huh. Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm starting to come back now. Yeah. Ooh. Wow. I don't even know how to describe that. It was... I just felt so light. I felt kind of weirdly free in a way I've never felt before. I just couldn't... Oh, God. Why does this... I'm back in myself and I just feel so... gross. I can't do that again. No, there's no way. I'll lose myself in this. It would be so easy. I would... Yeah. No. I can never do this again. Absolutely not. Wow.
What? What is that? An overwhelming potent hint, rich with cinnamon, causes temporary amnesia if you drink it too fast. It was like momentary ego death. That? Oh. Temporary amnesia if drink too fast, and she felt incredibly free the moment that she stopped feeling like herself. That, I'm not gonna think about that one a bit. To the person who has been sending me packages, Detective Greyline here. I got your second package, and lo and behold, it contained the exact evidence I needed. In the case is Mrs. Oxford and the haunted clock that appeared in her window every evening. I'm sending you the clock in question. It's very likely not haunted. Only likely. I'll be honest, this one was vexing me for years, and the fact that you solved it just by just sending me the answer is quite troubling for a detective as accomplished and capable as I. In fact, it's the second time you solved the case for me in this fashion. When will it stop? When will I, Detective Greyline, solve another case purely on my own intellect? I didn't get to be a celebrity sleuth by being handed the answers. Mark my words, I will solve the case before you're able to solve it for me. The race is on. Cool, a potentially haunted clock. Here. State your business. Want to trade? Let's see it. Alright, not too shabby. What's its story? What's so special about it? Make up an elaborate lie about its origin. It's, you know, an ancient rune. An ancient rune. Missy. Everybody and their grandmother's got an ancient rune lying around. Well, let me explain to you what's so special about it. This ancient rune. It was a reward for saving an entire village. Oh, tell me about this village. What was the trouble? A magic-using warlord has been tormenting the village for months. Ghosts moved into the homes and drove the property insurance way up. That's evil. Everybody forgot their own names and was causing a panic. A magic-using warlord has been tormenting the village for months. And how did you handle the situation? I brokered a truce. It was fair, equitable, and all sides walked away happy. I slapped him 30 times in the face. I was made a town hero. I brokered a truce. It was fair, equitable, and all sides walked away happy. I guess diplomacy works alright from time to time. So the townspeople gave me this ancient rune as a reward. Alright. I can make use of this rune. It has history. I like that. You got yourself a trade. Now pick one, and only one item to take with you. I want the little meow meow. I want the little meow meow. Finish. Good. After this, it's not a books or nothing. Little meow meow. My precious little meow meow. Alright, what other one? There is Biteberry. You can't have something there that's almost $700 is named Little Meow Meow despite being a big fat cat and then not expect me to want it. That one time I messed up, like, has like absolutely scarred me. I never want to mess up again when it comes to like not having heat. Biteberry. I might need to get more tea leaves. Because I have 2 more. Actually, no, I think this would be enough. Whoops. I actually want to sit in this gazebo. Oh, I can actually see the tea machine through the window. That's nice.
Innocence. I hate that word. You know, sometimes I look at other people, and they still haven't learned this fundamental lesson about how everything comes from hard work. And I think to myself, that's innocence. That person is still completely naive. It's like they're still living in a dream where things are going to be okay. Things aren't going to be okay.
I'm sitting up straight. Hey, man! I like that he's just here. Also, thank you for the posture, Jack. Let me take one of these. Can I pick up the other one? First off, let me drain this. So that's Biteberry. I wonder, can I overfill this? Oh, no, it'll stop right there. Wait. The wailing fruit. Ooh, that one's got kind of big. Ooh. Did I put a cup down yet? No. I'm already starting to reuse cups. Alright, let's see what this one is.
Does this taste like leather? I I guess I don't know what leather tastes like. You know, leatherworking was the one single thing my dad was good at. He'd always make people gifts on their birthday. Things like shoes or a handbag or whatever. But it was always a hobby for him. He refused to do it professionally, you know, to take it seriously. And that killed me. Because, come on, this is something you're good at. Or you could be good at, really good. So it was such a waste in my mind. I told him that. Told him it was a waste. And I remember, God, the look he gave me when I said that, of like it said the most demeaning thing to him. I'd never seen him get mad like that before. I wish he'd been like that more often. Mad.
Sorry, it's starting. That one kind of... I can't say anything. I can't be judgmental of her. It'd be very hypocritical of me to be judgmental of her for saying that. I can't be hypocritical. I can't be hypocritical when it comes to her saying something like that. because with utmost certainty, I have said something vaguely similar. Wailing fruit, taste of ginger and well-worn leather. Consumptions tend to make one overly confident in their ability to do math. And it's not cones. Because even now, that's why I can't really say much. But like, even now, I also kind of get into the mentality of like, of why settle? If you're good at something, push it like as far as like you can take it. And a very obvious kind of like answer or reply to that is like, oh, so people can't just like relax and have a hobby? And my response would be like, if you enjoy something, why would you not put time into it to get better at it? To apply yourself, to be as good at that thing as you possibly could be. And I know for a fact that I've also said that a couple times, especially in relation to streaming. Like, I'm gonna throw myself under the bus with this. I saw a post that went around, like, I think a couple days ago at this point, where somebody mentioned, or somebody said something along the lines of, like, don't VTube with, like, the expectation of, like, getting famous, or wanting to, like, grow, or trying to make this, like, some type of community thing. Like, VTubing is meant to, like, only find, like, a bunch of other people who are also into the same stuff as you, and, like, make a small group of friends and stuff like that. And shit. I need to put this down somewhere. And, like, it didn't make me mad. But I had, like, this sense of... I had the sense of you could do something else. Like, there's other things you can do besides that. There are other ways of forming those connections or finding people or, like, having stuff like that while not VTubing. Because, one, for typically, there's a lot of money. Let me actually, like, come around and just do, like, some light chores. There's a lot of money that typically goes into VTubing. Like, there's commissioning the stuff for... There's, one, the character design. There's the character designing. There's the rigging. There's the model itself. There's a lot of the set dressing, the accessories, the different screens, the transitions, the branding, having a YouTube channel, any type of post on social media is marketing and PR. Like, it's not. It's not. It is. It's not. It is branding in some way. I might sound like a huge fucking asshole for saying this. But this feeds into, like, what I'm trying to, like, express as, like, context for why this post kind of, like, got into my head a little bit. But, like, if you want to make friends, being a VTuber is not the way to do it. if you are trying to be a VTuber, if you're trying, like, being a VTuber is different than just being a person on the internet inherently. Like, if you put effort into it's the thing where, oh, this is probably gonna get me fucking killed in like 2-3 years if I keep doing this. But when you become a VTuber, when you put any effort into branding, into presentation, when you start especially if you start making money doing this, you lose a lot of that opportunity. You lose that ability to call yourself just like a normal person. It's not out of a sense of ego, as in like, I'm a big popular celebrity, or like I'm a big notable person now, so like I have to be treated different from normal people. You are putting yourself in that category of different from normal people. Because it is not a normal person thing to be like, hey, I want to stream to a huge group of audience. I want to stream to a huge group of people. I want to have this model so that when people see me or people hear me, they see this character jumping around on the screen. I want people to think about this thing when they see me, when they see some type of thing that is adjacent to me. Like, that's all branding. When you start when you start having a brand, when you start presenting that brand and pushing it out to other people, when you have a community around you, you are not a singular person on the internet anymore. You lose that. It is a trade-off for having more eyes on you, for having a type of platform, for having this, like, potentially turn into, or even have the legs to turn into a type of career or making money. You can try to elect to kind of stunt that and, like, have that not try to manifest. But then you kind of still become the mentality, well, not a mentality, perspective that I've been kind of using is like the popular kids at school. When you have a group of people who are around you, who want to be around you, either just for the sake of either your attention or who are giving you money, that creates an inherent imbalance in the way that you're interacting with those people. Which means that you can't really be a normal friend with them. Like, that's what that's why therapists can't be friends with their clients. That's why nurses can't be friends with their patients. Like, there is an inherent imbalance in that type of relationship when money and notoriety get involved. And when one of them has a brand and the other one doesn't. That's not to say that other Twitch streamers can't be friends with other Twitch streamers. I think that's fairly kind of common at this point, where like streamers are friends with streamers. And sometimes there's a slight imbalance when it comes to like views and notoriety, and like making money, and like that's all politicking. But like, the reason why that post annoyed me so much is like, who are you to make that decision for other people? Some people do want to do this just to like make a connection with some people, and like that's it. Like maybe to find 3 to 4 other people who like the video games that they like and will tune in and like they can have a conversation and they can hang out in Discords and stuff like that. But there are people who want to take this seriously as a career. There are some people who do this as a career, seriously. And sometimes it bolsters their actual careers or it's their side careers. Like, it's all a very... It is serious to other people. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason why certain streamers make an insane amount of money and why, like, that might motivate some people to also try to be a streamer. For some people, like, that's more secure of a job than some other jobs currently. So, like, to say outright that you shouldn't do that, I don't even disagree with the final point of it being like, it will mess with you. It'll ruin you mentally. It will. But, like, every job has its downsides. Every job is isolating in some way, and sometimes some trade-offs are worth it for some people more than others. Like, there are some things that if you want, they will require personal sacrifice. And if you don't want to make that sacrifice, that's perfectly fine, and that's reasonable. And it makes sense if those are things that you really value, and the thing that you want to do gets in the way of that. You have to make that decision of what's more valuable to you. The thing that you want or the thing that you already have. And for some people, it's the thing that they want. And so they put in the effort, they put in the money, they put in a lot of the work to try hard to make this thing work so that maybe, one, it can work on its own, or two, maybe it can help bolster some of the other things that they're doing. So, like, I can't get mad at her for saying that. For saying, hey, you're good at this. You have a clear reason for doing this. You clearly enjoy doing this. Why would you not put more effort into it? Why would you not try harder with this? Why would you not turn it into something that you know could be, like, really good and beneficial to the family? Because it makes a lot of money. I'm not saying necessarily only do it because it'll make money, but, like, in some situations, in some scenarios, it's a very valid question to ask if you clearly have a talent for it. So it's hard for me to blame her, but at the same time, I can understand the apprehension to that mentality, because on the flip side, it's like, so people can't have hobbies? They can't have something that they like, that they're good at, but don't want to pursue in a professional capacity? And there is a version of me that would have said yes. There's a past version of me that has said yes. That you are wasting your time by not turning that into something, by not applying that and turning it into something that could benefit you. Not like in a purely capitalistic way, but I guess it might have been, or at least mentally informed by being in a capitalistic way. Like, that's why, like, that grind set stuff is, like, so... That's why it digs its way into you. Because if you're not being productive, then you're wasting your time. And if you're wasting your time, then you're wasting valuable resources. And you're wasting those resources that could be either getting you towards the thing that you want, or you're just languishing. And then you feel like you're dying. Max's video on why you quit being a tournament gamer. I don't remember that video specifically. Though it's also been like years since I've watched anything from Max's channel. Cause like there's a bunch of people who go to tournaments like preemptively. I just realized I set my tea down and I never went and got it back. Because like there are some people who go to tournaments purely because they want to be like surrounded by a community of people who like the thing that they like, and that makes sense to me. But then another part of my brain is like, okay, but why can't you just go someplace else for that? Why be in a competitive setting if you're not going to be competitive? Like, again, the very harsh, strict rules that I'm forcibly applying onto something, because that's how my brain works. My brain's like, if you're going to take this thing seriously, then take it super seriously. If you're investing all this stuff into it, you should be doing something to get something either out of it or by putting in like the effort to improve at it. When a lot of people don't work like that. And I know a lot of people don't work like that. And like, I don't know if part of me is mad at them because they're not like me, or I'm mad at them because I'm not like them, where I don't have that off switch, where I can't not try to take something I like or something that I'm good at seriously, especially when it feels like there's so little things that I'm actually good at.
When I was a kid, I ate jerky for breakfast every morning. The reason I did this was because of the neighborhood bully. He was this vicious boy who'd antagonize the other kids relentlessly. Sometimes physically. But he'd also talk us down and make us feel worthless. One time, he beat on another kid so badly he went to the hospital. And all of us knew who'd done it, but we were too afraid to speak. The fear he inspired in me was like nothing I'd ever known. The bully was always eating jerky for some reason. And pretty soon, without my even realizing it, I began to eat jerky for breakfast every single day.
There's a lot to that one. A lot that I can't, like, really neatly put into words. Pretty much you talked about how the pressure to perform started to fuck with his mental and sour stuff for fighting games. Yeah. Because you're like, when you compete, to be able to compete consistently, you have to be good. You have to be really, really, really good. You have to consistently not lose. You have to constantly, essentially overanalyze every single time where you do lose so that you can figure out what the flaw was so that you don't lose again. You have to be so hard on yourself constantly to do something like that. Because if you're not, that gives the other person, that gives any other competitor, like, the slightest more advantage to win over you. And they will use that advantage. You may both like the same video game. You may both be in the same place right next to each other. But that does not mean that that person will show you mercy, especially if there's money on the line. And then if there isn't money on the line, then you're doing it for pride. And sometimes pride is way more intoxicating than the money that you'd make. Ugh. I'm gonna fill up my tea basket one more time and then I think I'll raid. This? Ugh. Playing this was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, I like you. Playing this is like way more, soul frying than I kind of expected it to be. Which I think is very deliberately kind of the point, because this feels like it's a game made for people specifically like me. And it's clearly working. TBH, I hate the serious me. And serious me is the only me that there is. If I'm not serious, I feel like I'm dying. So I have to be serious. Do I just leave this here? No. Then I can drain this, since I'm not using any of this. Okay. What is this? To the person who put my lost parcel in the mail, thank you for your good deed. You returned my parcel when it would have been easy to walk off with it yourself. The package contained a sacred cloak, the only one of its kind, invaluable to me. I have attached a photograph of myself wearing the cloak to show you its majesty. Without your generosity, I would truly be lost. Thank you again. Olivia the Owlmancer. Neat. I think something clicked here. I don't think either of those will move, like, in a direction. Actually, let me try to take a photo. Like... Hang on, rule of thirds. I'm trying to, like, mentally get the image right in my head. That's actually really nice. That actually came out really well. Oh my god. Yeah. This game... Ugh. It's not bad. If anything, I think it's too good at what it does. Because it's very... When you're in a certain mentality, or like a certain perspective, it can be very hard to shake that. Like, even now. Even now, like, I'm thinking, I'm hungry. I'm hungry, so I kind of want to eat. But then, after I eat, I'm thinking, maybe I could also try to grind rivals so that I can get my rank higher. Because I am close to Celestial, and then after I do that, maybe I can actually hit maybe I can climb higher. Because I'm never satisfied. And I don't think I ever will be satisfied. And maybe that might be partly... That could be, in theory, could be a positive trait in some ways. Or it can be a negative if it goes too far. And it really kind of just depends on perspective. And also depends on how far you really kind of push yourself. Either up into the breaking point or long past it, and then you get super exhausted. But anyway. You know what? This is perfect. Because Koyasu is streaming with Vice, and it's also been a while since I've raided into Ko. So, let me start that raid. If you can ask the question very quickly before stream ends. But yeah, I think very, very easily I like this game. I like this game a lot. It's very, very self-reflective and effective on me. Oh, why am I slow? Oh, that's weird. I don't know, there's no way I've been like this slow during stream. I don't know, I think it might have just been because of that, because of the preview was up. Should I have characters you think are best at? I can't remember the last time we fought off the top of my head, I'm sorry. I like this game. I like this game despite how much it's like messing with me mentally. But yeah, maybe we'll see you next week. Who knows? Regardless. No wilting before next time. See you Monday, and I'll figure out what I'm doing then.